Disclaimer: this show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis Show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Hello, everyone. How are you this evening? I am your host, DNW. This is the Valentine's Day stream. We are asking the question, what is love? Feel free to leave your comments, or better yet, come on the show and share your thoughts. Global solidarity has a lot of good things to say, a lot of interesting insights into what love is. And Global, would you like to come on the panel and share your thoughts with us? Because it seems that you've put a lot of time into thinking about this topic. Jackie McCarran wants to see Vegan Equilibrium eat again. Oh no, they were just joking. Well, Jackie, why don't you come on the show? Feel free to come on and share your mind. We'd love to hear what you think about love. I hope everyone is having a good Valentine's Day, and that you all have had some fulfilling and loving experiences. All right, I'm going to put DNW away for a bit. Yeah, so Valentine's Day. I'm glad I get to hang out with all of you folks on Valentine's Day. If any of you did anything cool, or, you know, maybe you took yourself out, maybe you loved yourself today. That's the thing I think that we all have to practice more of, is some self-love. I took myself out to eat, and I lifted some weights. I talked to some friends on the phone. But yeah, I spent Valentine's by myself, and I am my own Valentine. But I did wish a lot of people happy Valentine's Day, and they wished it back. I saw a headline that said that nearly half of Americans are not going to have a date today. I don't know if that's true, but maybe someone can come on here and shed some light. Let's see. Stats. Americans are single on Valen. AI, I really I have this propensity to want to just say everything in DNW's voice if I'm hosting the stream. Approximately 45% to 50% of US adults are single or not in a romantic relationship on Valentine's Day. Roughly 117 to 127 million American adults are unmarried, meaning nearly half the population spends the holiday outside of a traditional romantic partnership, with many celebrating through self-care, friends, or choosing to opt out. And that's very interesting. I don't know what he would say after that. Well, thank you, Objective Ethics. I've spent some time honing it, and I've listened to him speak a lot, so it's kind of just, he lives in my head, I think it helped meeting him in person too. That helped to solidify it in my brain. Jackie McCarran says, I watched the classic horror movie Valentine 2001 and the 2009 My Bloody Valentine 3D. What? I have not seen those movies, Jackie. Do enlighten us. What are they about? What is the overall message? What did you take away from them? Jackie says, saw the first one many years ago as a teenager, but never seen the second one till last night. Well, do come on the panel, Jackie, and share your experiences with us. I do watch horror movies. I don't know when the last time I watched one was, but I do watch horror movies. Trying to think. I'm trying to think what the last horror movie I watched was. I can't remember. That's weird. I can't remember. It couldn't have been that long ago. We have about 11 people watching. If anyone would like to come on the panel, please do so. The link is in the chat. Although I was only able to pin it on Vegan Equilibrium's channel. I was not able to pin it on Finding Gnosis channel. So I will post it again, just in case. So there you go. There's the link. And please feel free to join. If you can't click the link, oh no, you should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to click that link. Let me see. Yeah, you should be able to click that. I wrap my arms around you and I'm holding you tight. I swing, I sway, a kiss and love you. I don't remember how that song goes. I'm trying to think of love songs. Do I know any good love songs? Sure, I wrote some love songs. Oh yeah, I got this one. Woo, 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 woo. I'm running out of money, but that's alright. I got you, girl. I never knew that love was true until I came across you, girl. I love you, girl. And this is the girl's part. I'm running out of money, but that's alright. I got you, boy. I never knew that love was true until I came across you, boy. I love you, boy. I got trouble. Wait, hold on, right? In this part is like, I got troubles with. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna 2, 3. I got troubles with the law. No gas for my car, but I can still hold you tight and give you a kiss goodnight. And baby, that's all I need. I need to practice this. Well, there's nothing I wouldn't do just to stay right here with you. So darling, hold me tight and give me a kiss goodnight, 'cause baby, that's all I need. Boom, 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 boom. Woo, 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 woo. I'm running out of money, but that's alright. I got you, girl. I never knew that love was true until I came across you, girl. I love you, girl. If there's any interesting articles or news things you would like to share for us to watch or read, feel free to come on and or send the link and we'll share them. Someone said they wanted to see me eat again. Well, I'm eating. I got another burrito. So how about that? Valentine's Day mukbang. Actually, hold on. I need to get the hot sauce out. This is the best hot sauce place up the street from where I work. Makes fantastic. It's like the best homemade hot sauce I've had at any Mexican restaurant. You gotta be sparing with it. It's super spicy. So I guess we'll read about Valentine's Day, or we can watch a video about it. History of Valentine's Day. I don't know which of these I can watch without getting a copyright strike. Maybe I'll just read an article. Well, AI says Valentine's Day originated from a blend of ancient Roman, pagan, and Christian traditions, evolving from a mid-February fertility festival called Lupercalia, or maybe it's pronounced Lupercalia, into a romantic holiday by the 14th century. It honors Saint Valentine, a 3rd century martyr, and gained popularity in England through Geoffrey Chaucer's poetry before becoming a commercialized day of love. This video provides a quick overview. Okay, so let's see. Saint Valentine, Pope Gelasius I established February 14th as Saint Valentine's Day in AD 490. 6 to honor various martyrs named Valentine. Who was Saint Valentine? Saint Valentine was a 3rd century Roman priest or bishop martyred around 270 AD for defying Emperor Claudius II by secretly marrying couples and aiding persecuted Christians. Known as the patron saint of lovers, young people, and epileptics. He is patron saint of lovers, young people, and epileptics. That's I don't I don't get that. He is celebrated on February 14th, a date associated with courtly love since the Middle Ages. According to tradition, Valentine was imprisoned for his faith and for marrying soldiers, which was forbidden. While in prison, he allegedly restored the sight of his jailer's daughter and wrote her a letter signed "From your Valentine." He was beaten and beheaded on February 14th, 270 AD on the Via Flaminia in Rome. History is murky as there are at least 50 saints with some variation of the name. The two most prominent figures are a Roman priest and the Bishop of Terni, both martyred around the same time and often conflated as one person. Church recognition. In 1969, the Catholic Church removed St. Valentine from the general Roman calendar due to lack of verified historical information, though he is still recognized as a saint and his feast day is observed on February 14th. Beyond lovers, he is also the patron saint of beekeepers and people with epilepsy. I just don't understand that connection, and honestly, I don't even feel like diving into that. LA says, learning to love yourself is the greatest love of all. Wise words, LA. Would you like to come on the panel and share your thoughts with all of us? Yep, I was talking about self-love earlier. I took myself out to eat. I got some leftover burrito here. And, I did some exercise and now, and I called some friends, and now I'm here sharing the evening with all of you fine folks. Good evening to Trackable. Trackable, would you like to come on the panel? LA says he's at work and can only listen. Well, if you happen to get a break later, hold on one second, Trackable. I have to do this real quick. Where's the newcomer screen? Media assets. There is a newcomer. Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. I hope you are as well.
Oh yeah. Are you new to this channel?
I believe I've been here a handful of times.
Oh, okay. We must have missed each other. If anybody can vet Untrackable so I can take the newcomer page off, that would just be helpful. And you can leave it in the comment if you've seen him before. Sorry, it's not my own channel, and I believe you're probably right, but I just want to be safe. So
it's understandable and fair and very respectful, self-respectful of what you're charged with this evening. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Okay, your dog's vouches, so I can take this thing off. Hold on.
I just I tend to sit and drink my beer and smoke my cigarettes and chat with people on the channels that I go on, and spending time with people, whether
That's
it be
exactly
productive or not.
That's what we're here for.
It's-
And we have a pristine son. Pristine, how are you doing this
Hello.
evening?
Yeah, I'm good. It's actually not Valentine's Day anymore for me. It's 11:31 on Sunday. So yeah, it's not no longer Valentine's Day for me, but yeah. But yeah, I had an alright time on my own. Of course, watching horror movies and just chilling out. I mean, yeah, I'm like Nelly 34, so I don't really care about Valentine's Day anymore, but I do celebrate by going live and streaming like ambience. I do love the Valentine's Day ambience videos that they create. They're pretty cool. So I just chuck them on and that's all I really do and send some gifts to people and as in the emoji stuff. And yeah, that's about it.
Well, that sounds really relaxing.
Yep. Just need to turn my aircon on. It's boiling.
How about you on track? What did you how did you spend your Valentine's Day? Did you practice love with someone else? Did you practice self-love?
Yeah, I've been married for almost 13 full years. And we went out to a diner for breakfast, waited in line for 30 minutes, then waited for our food for 30 minutes. But we were together, my
Yeah.
wife and my daughter, and and then they dropped me off at the house and they wanted to go shopping. I was like, the last thing. Hey, I love you. I want you to go shopping. Go shopping. If you love me, take me home, please. So it's a bit of togetherness, but also, sometimes you have to show love by letting go and being like, hey, go do what you want to do, but don't force me to do what I don't want to do. Let me do what I want to do too,
And that's love. That's a mutual loving relationship there.
Yeah. I mean, congeniality doesn't have to be holding hands all the time. Like, imagine being absolutely, without a doubt, stuck to somebody and still upholding your end of the bargain. Be like, well, I can't go with you where you go and still, do the things that you depend on me to do. We have separate jobs. We have separate chores that we have adopted that, hey, you're good at this, you're going to do that. And I'm good at that, and I'm going to do this. If we held our hands all the time, well, then only one job would get done at a time.
Right. We need to have we all need to put in our effort into a partnership and make sure that we can meet each other's needs while also taking care of our own to a reasonable degree.
Yeah.
Yerf Dogs, would you like to come on, Brother Marcus? Share your thoughts about love, about Valentine's Day. Did anybody get any Valentine's cards or write any poetry today that they'd like to read or share? Also, Brother Marcus, I'm wondering why did you choose Why did you choose the portrait of Dracula um for your avatar for your thumbnail?
We were talking about Dracula the other day, so I think maybe that's why.
Were you talking about Dracula on Friday the 13th, which was yesterday?
No, it was like a couple of days ago. It came up because Chickpea and someone else, they were fighting about what the definition of a vampire. This was like backstage. And then yeah, someone was talking about Dracula as in like what's the meaning of a vampire, because Chickpea was saying the meaning of a vampire is someone who drinks blood, but then he was like, well, if I drink blood, does that mean I'm a vampire? And then uh Dracula came up and blah blah blah. It's a whole thing, but yeah, I don't know if he was even involved, to be honest. I don't really remember. But I just do remember the conversation. So I mean,
Yeah,
vampires aren't.
isn't it just like a metaphor for a parasite, someone who's very parasitic? You know.
Some people, I mean, there's different uses for it. Some people say like, "Oh, that's like an emotional vampire or whatever." But the classic view of a vampire, I'm pretty sure, is like a non-human paranormal being or entity, and there's different depictions of traits that Dracula, I think, he can't go out in the day. He like lives in a coffin. They turn into bats, some of them. Not the Twilight vampires and not the Diaries vampires. They don't turn into bats as far as I'm aware, but the classic view is that they do, and that they live in coffins and stuff.
Well,
So
I mean, I think I saw an interesting review of the book by Atunche Films, and he was talking about how it was when Bram Stoker wrote that, it was really like a political commentary. The about the Eastern European sort of what the nobility and aristocracy of England would have considered, lower class foreign parasites that are coming to England and kind of wreaking havoc and bringing disease with them, and it was sort of some kind of political satire that Bram Stoker was alluding to, but it was also a love story, and it is Valentine's Day. It seemed like there was like Dracula had this thing where he, on the one hand, he really wanted to love and to be able to be in love and feel love and in a way possess the love of his life. I think Nina was her name or something, and but at the same time he was so driven by his hunger for blood and to just feed off of her life force and drain her of that, and so he was battling these two things, and it was ultimately the sort of back and forth of the two sides fighting with themselves that led him to his demise, because he was just basically too caught up in it, and he caught off guard, and he was killed by the light. Anyway,
yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't know too much about these sort of things. I definitely watched The Little Mermaid. But what would you do for love? Would you leave everything that you know behind and reach for the light? Separate yourself from the darkness and the drowning, or however it may be in the story. Would you separate yourself and risk everything, like for love?
That's
Uh,
the question, you know, and what's I once had a
because
partner.
what do they say? I hate to interrupt, but what do they say? Uh, when people are caught committing crimes, when everything comes to light, and then they say religiously, "Come to the light,"
Right.
and then you have these love stories, "Come to the light." Uh, open up, tell the truth, and you may be risking so much, but is love worth it? That depends on you and your effort, because you
Well, we got
you may,
Marcus
but when
posted.
it all comes to the light for everyone to see, everybody can now see that you are a vampire. Everybody can now see that you were a mermaid. Everybody can now see that you are a criminal. But when you put it out into the light, you don't have to hide anymore. Anymore. You don't have to struggle. It's the truth. I am this. Take me because I am yours. And then it kind of goes into the religious aspect of things. So thank you.
Yeah. Well, I think Marcus uh posted this quote from Bob Marley. The truth is everyone is going to hurt you. You just got to find the ones worth suffering for. So the question is, what is do you feel, do we all feel that way, and what is worth suffering for? You know, I've been in a lot of relationships and I've left them because I was like, I felt it wasn't worth suffering for. It wasn't worth it was ultimately hurting me past the point that I could, really handle it mentally, emotionally. So what is that level for everyone? Or what is that threshold, I should say, for everyone?
Well, I mean, you have to take stock in yourself at some point, and not just at some point. Um, you know, just like you if you've ever heard about the stock market, like it changes every minute, and you got to watch it and be on point with it. Your uh, current value, it changes, and uh, when you have people in your life, their value changes. But commitment means, like, I'm in this for the long haul. And that means I'm going to ride the ups and the downs. The I will fail, they will fail, but I'm going to hold on to that,
Mhm.
because in the long term, it you know there will be progress, and there's no guarantees. However, holding on to something and being an actual owner of, rather than just a shareholder. A shareholder is not an owner. They like to make you believe, but when you are an actual owner, you can control uh, the destiny uh, through your effort, and it's not always going to be pretty. However, uh, you have effort inside of you, and relationship. Oh my God, somebody else that you trust believes in you as much as you actually believe in them to continue on. Uh, you know, it's it's very tough. It is very tough, but it
Mm.
is beautiful. but it is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you guys think that love is just a chemical mixture, like dopamine reaction, oxytocin, and all that, and there's nothing spiritual or soulful to it, and it's just kind of science? Or do you believe that there's more to love and it's like, a soul connection?
Well, it seems to be a combination of things. I saw a video that I'm going to share in a minute when I find it.
Yeah, I think some people are overtaken by superficiality. If I scratch the surface, if I like the surface, and and that's what brought me there, but then I scratch the surface and it's like, not for me. But have you ever scratched your own surface and tested your own value? Yeah, would I want to be with me? Maybe not in that super sexualized way, but am I valuable? Am I worthy of love and goals as well? That comes into a relationship, and teammates, because we can't all be quarterback. We can't all be coach. We can't all own. Somebody has to play a part. And you don't have a team if we're all playing the same part. You can't have an entire team of quarterbacks. It doesn't make sense, does it?
We have Shannon Blair here. Shannon, how are you this evening? Do you want to share with us what you think love is?
Oh, what is love? Well, to me, that's, I mean, I feel like I know more how to show love than like describe it. I don't know. Like, and there's different ways to show love. Um, Obviously, I'm vegan, and so that is always, the animals are at the forefront of my mind. And many people say they're animal lovers. And so, in that sense, I would say love is, caring for, being compassionate towards, and the opposite of everything that our species is doing to them. um, I guess the love I have for my children is unconditional. And I think most people, unless they have something up with them, probably have a different type of love for family members. That's a different type of love, because no matter what, you kind of get past the bad things that people do, and it's just unconditional. So you just care about them no matter what, and want to see happiness and just all good. I don't know. This is a tough one.
What do you think the difference is between loving someone and being in love is?
Well, yeah, I've got love for a lot of people that I'm not in love with. So I think if you're in love with someone, then you really just are kind of like, if you're really in love with someone, you probably think about them quite often. I mean, there's family members that I have that I love that probably weeks at a time go by and I don't think about them. But if you're in love with someone, I would think that they're always going to be on your mind at least several times throughout the day. When you're not distracted by other things, you're thinking about them, wondering about them, hoping that they're always doing well. And I don't know. It's just a lot of extra care, and I don't know. I'm not in love right now, so this is difficult.
Well, there's a difference between like the love you have for a friend and the romantic love you have for a partner. So the clear difference is like friendship and romantic relations, I guess. That would be the difference.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And
Brother
also,
Marcus says,
brought up,
"Oh, go
I
ahead."
brought up the yes. Thank you. I brought up the word teammate because you know, romance aside, and violations of uh, um, an agreed upon togetherness, I guess you could say, aside. Um, I depend on you to provide your part of the team. So people talk about cheating and stuff like that, and it's like, well, okay, maybe you violated the romance, uh, without my consent, without me knowing about it, but are you still providing uh, your end of the bargain?
Hmm.
Because this is ultimately it boils down to survival. And in groups, we are better. We have different tactics and techniques and skills and stuff like that. Um, do you fire somebody for failing? I have failed a lot in different ways throughout my life with jobs and relationships and things like that, and I have had others fail uh, against me. It's like when you sign that ultimate faithful contract, um, how steep is the punishment? We sometimes we spend moments of silence and deep thinking and meditation, but eventually, what means more, the violation or the ultimate goal? Thank you.
Are you saying
You
you
can
wouldn't
be in love with someone and them not be back in love with you, though. And I'm at a point where I don't want to be with somebody that doesn't want to be with me. And if somebody would violate that, then I don't really want anything to do with them. I'm not going to spend my life with someone who, you know?
Let's I want to watch this quick Mac and Murphy clip right here.
Love isn't one thing. It's really three things. It's lust, this attraction to someone where you want to be with them physically. It's this obsessive, infatuated feeling where you just can't stop thinking about them. Wonderful. It's also attachment. When you've been with someone for a very long time, you want to keep being with them. And these are actually three distinct feelings governed by different brain systems and regulated by different hormones. Now, in the West, we typically think of the development of love, the natural progression, as this lust to infatuation to attachment pipeline. But in individual cases, as I discussed with Dr. Helen Fisher on my podcast, and she's really the expert on this subject, she's the one who discovered that romantic love is these three systems, we can see these systems activate in any order. You could be attached to somebody as a friend, and then something happens and it sparks feelings of romantic love and obsession. And only after that, you start to see them as physically attractive. To make things more confusing, you can actually have these brain systems simultaneously, all for the same person or for different people in your life. So a man having an affair might be deeply attached to his wife, but then has this incredible feeling of infatuation towards the person who he's having an affair with. Love isn't one thing. It's really three things. It's lust, this attraction.
So then he says there's one more video where he talks.
I would say that in our culture, the norm is definitely physical attractiveness first, kind of it's like lust to romantic love to attachment pipeline. I would say that is the normal course of events, but things can have many cases where things go the other way. Let's say you're working with a woman for, a few years. Yeah. And when you first see her, you have no physical attraction whatsoever. You're literally just see her as a friend. You guys are hanging out, spending lots of time together. You're laughing, you're having fun. And then one night at I don't know, the company holiday party, you guys hook up. And then you're like, oh my God, I actually find this woman very attractive. And from then on, it becomes a relationship. So things can happen in another order. In terms of romantic love, there are these 3 systems. And this comes from Helen Fisher, who's an anthropologist who really gets into all the romantic love stuff and understands it from multiple levels. But we do see that there's these kind of 3 brain systems, 3 components of love, so to say, romantic love, of romance: lust, which we all know; attachment, which is like the deep kind of connection that you have after years and years with someone; and then there's that crazy infatuated romantic love, those feelings. And it's those 3 systems. They can come online in any order, but you're right that most of the time it does start with the physical attraction side of things.
There you go. Anybody have any comments about that?
I was gonna use the word obsessed when you asked about in love, but then I was like worried to use it. But he did say like obsessive and infatuation. But also like, you can be in love with someone and then like if someone was physically handicapped in some way and wasn't able to be, to sexually perform or get involved with that stuff, you could still be in love with someone and it doesn't have to have that sexual aspect necessarily. I don't know.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Even if they're not like giving you that type of love, you can still be in love with someone mentally. Like you can have that, like it feels like a soul connection where you mentally are on the same page and you like emotionally connect without that sexual thing. So yeah, there's a lot of different types of attractions out there that are like can still be like sexual even if it's not like happening. But yeah, I agree with that.
Retro, if you want to share that link, you'd have to come on and put it in the private chat, or else I can't click it. See, Retro says, it's about connecting, being open to a connection, timing, chemistry. Then people change. They find someone else to make room for the right person because they are doing all the parties wrong. I mean, is it like what Untrackable said, where it's really just comes down to a survival thing? Because, there's so many ways that love, it's a lot more complicated than we think, right? I mean, for example, if you take someone who has some kind of personality disorder, love acts as a different, it meets needs in a different way for someone like that than it does for someone who is maybe more quote unquote well adjusted, so like there's so many different ways that it's kind of a what's it called, a strategy. It's some kind of strategy for getting needs met. Now I do know that they say that love and affection, or particularly like physical intimacy, is in a sense a need. It's a need that many people have to be healthy, mentally healthy and well adjusted. And it's interesting because so many people do go so long without it. But I think there is some evidence to suggest that could not be the best thing for people. I know, like, I worked with Dr. George Eastman. He was a therapist of mine for a long time, and he said that many years ago he was working, he was doing helping with some readjustment thing, for the nuns at some parish. And, he was offering psychological, supports to them for, I don't remember what it was about, but he said that, sometimes he would visit that parish late at night, and they'd be some of the nuns would be drinking or whatever, and they would share that they do sleep with people, they do have sex with people. And he said that of all the nuns that he would therapize, the ones that confessed that they were having sex were the most mentally well adjusted and most like um you know, I don't know, calm or yeah, I guess I'd say just well adjusted, just good with themselves and everything, you know.
I know today is Valentine's Day, and we think about you know, personal, intimate relationships. Uh, the the reasoning behind the holiday, maybe I don't fully grasp. But what is love? Um, should be a question. For like love for my father. Uh, he did not raise me. He was not around. I know him, uh, but my mother raised me, and she went through all the hard times of me growing up. Yet I am very thankful to my father for, you know, without him and my mother loving each other on that level, uh, I would not exist. So, to a degree, you know, that I think that is a part of love and being thankful and being respectful of your opportunities and those who gave them to you. Uh, it was a very tough pill to swallow for myself. My siblings they denied themselves the love by casting blame and things like that, and I, I shed it and said, "Hey, I am who I am because of you, and I am thankful to have gone down every road that I've had an opportunity, every fork in the road. It only started with you and my mother. So I'm thankful to my father that he wasn't there every day to straighten me up and give me lessons, but
But he
I get
brought you into
to,
the world and you're thankful for that.
and I think that is fair to call that love as well.
Well, that's interesting. I think there'll be a few people in here that would want to challenge you on that. But Retro says, how many relationships have you guys been in longer than 2 months? It depends what you mean by relationship. Do you mean an exclusive monogamous relationship where you are committed to each other? Are you talking about situationships where, you know, it's the lines are kind of smudged and but you guys are sleeping together, but it's not exclusive? Are you talking about uh, friends with benefits? What do you can you be a little more specific?
I will always go back to, and I think that's why something that came in me to even bring that up, like what is love? Because even in an occupation, um, everybody's life depends on it. This is our livelihood. Uh, you know, um, a failure could, it could cost someone their life. And in the immediate effect, or should they, get fired? It's like, well, then they're back on the market trying to find another way to feed their family. Uh, what is love? So if you can answer that and care genuinely about the people that are uh, espouse your goals each and every step of the way, because like I have to leave my house where I have goals here, and I have people here, and I have to leave, and then next thing you know, I'm in traffic. And in traffic, I was like, hopefully you want to get to where you're going, so like, don't ride my ass. Don't change lanes and run me off the road. And then I get to work, and hey, do we have the same goals of getting, accomplishing this so that way we can be, earners to be able to bring it back and travel that same highway to deliver what we earned today to those who mean the most to us. So, love each and every step of the way. And you are no good to anyone else if you don't take care of yourself.
Untrackable. LA says, I never wanted to exist. My parents didn't love each other. They didn't love their children, and they didn't love themselves.
Well, you are here today to be able to say that because of them, and I am very welcome to your words. If you ever have anything that you need to say it while you have the opportunity to anybody who will listen to you. I won't fight you.
Brother Marcus says, anecdotally, love has been one of the greatest joys and one of the greatest pains. Reminds me, there is no greater sorrow than to recall happiness in times of misery.
I understand that. I understand that for sure. And to the person that said that they didn't choose to be here, of course, I did not either. But you are here now, and I am with you, and I will stand with you. You just tell me what you need.
You hear that, LA? He's gonna stand with you and help, and you can tell him what you need, and he'll help you. How about that? So, is anybody? We have I haven't heard from Patsy in a long time. Let's welcome Patsy to the show. Happy Valentine's Day, Patsy.
Happy Valentine's Day. You too, Noodles.
Did you do anything special today?
Nothing special, no.
Were you with your hubby?
Well, I actually got 2 bouquets of flowers today.
Oh my goodness! I'm very surprised at only 2 because I imagine they're coming at you from every angle.
No, not every angle. Not every angle.
If I was down there, I would have just bought you the flower shop.
No, it's good to be loved by several people. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, are you poly? Are you being loved by several people, or?
Yeah, I got a guy that really likes me a lot. Really.
So you're like,
I got one that really loves me and one that really likes me.
So you're like playing the field right now.
I wouldn't say I was playing the field, but I'm not going to turn down flowers.
So you're breaking some hearts, is what you're saying. That's what's going on, right? You're breaking some hearts.
Nah.
Poor guys.
I think everybody's capable of loving several people.
They must think it's worth the risk of the pain for you, to try and pursue you.
Yeah, I think I'm worth it.
Well, little do they know they don't have a chance in hell because you're just too damn good for them.
That's not true.
Little do they know that their risk, the risk is way higher than they think.
That's not true. That's not true.
About a 1 in a million. They're like Lloyd Christmas and Dumb and Dumber. You tell them 1 in a million chance, and they go, "So you're telling me there's a chance?" All right.
Yeah.
I love Randy. This is great. No, I just you asked me what is love? What is love? You said what is love, right? The definition of love. I'd say if I had to pinpoint it, if I really would pinpoint that with one way to describe it is respect for somebody. Really respecting them as a person. Then you love them. Okay, if you respect somebody else and them as a person and the way they are, you love them. And it's about as simple as that. I mean, if you can relate with them and you understand the way they feel about things, uh, their state of mind they're in, you can relate with all those things, and you respect them and their outlook on life, just general commonalities. You love. It doesn't have to be romantic, uh, you know, sexual. Doesn't have to be that. It has to be a respect, a mutual respect. Liking equals love. You know what I'm saying? If you like somebody, you love them. And if you love, but you can love somebody and not like them. You can love somebody and not like them as a person. But if you like them, you're gonna love them. You see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm trying to say?
There's also another aspect is that like I don't like what you're doing.
Mhm.
I want better for you. So I can explain it to you
Mhm.
and try to lead you down a path of,
Mhm.
but take it or leave it. Even the fact that I want better for you,
Mhm.
I think that it's love.
Mhm.
You don't have to take it.
Right.
It won't change the fact that I care enough to want better for you. You feel me?
Yeah, and it's like what you're saying is you're more concerned about their welfare than your welfare. You what makes them happy. Like for instance, if you were with somebody and they didn't want to do what you want to do, okay, like say you think about what they want to do instead of more than what you want to do to make so they
Yeah.
will be happy.
Yeah.
Unless they're happy, you're not happy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say about what you're trying to say
And
there.
and that was something that I have personal experience with, like the the daddy issues. Oh my God, you weren't there. You didn't stay with mommy.
Mhm.
But you know, um, mommy raised us. She did a very good job at providing for us. But
Mhm.
she talked a whole bunch of shit about daddy.
Mhm.
But when I grew up and got to spend some time with my father, it was like, you did what you felt was best for you. Because maybe, eh, considering, the things that had gone down before, maybe I would have had a horrible, violent upbringing had you
Mhm.
not left.
Mhm.
So you did what was best, not just for you.
Mhm.
You did what was best for me as well.
Correct. Mhm.
So, I am one of 6 kids.
Mhm.
Still talks to my father. Nobody else talks to him. I talk to him.
Mhm. Yeah.
He is my father. He is not the person that did my mother wrong. He is not the person that put his hands on me. He is not the this, that, the other. He is my father.
Well, we tend to want to put our parents on a pedestal, like they're superhuman or something, you know. But you know, they're everybody's a kid at heart, a child, and they're trying to figure it out as they go. You know, trying to figure it out as
Well,
you
and
go.
that's something that I've run into is, you know, why are you talking to him? It's like, well, that's my father. You know, my siblings say this to me. My mother has said this to me. It's like, you know, what's the deal? Uh, it's like, well, I've learned, you know, I grew up, and I'm not denying you, you know, mother. I'm not denying you, siblings, who, you know, we went through all these stages together. But why deny him? Because he was the, you know, he was part of why we are all here. And, you know, asking questions goes a long way when you get a chance to speak with your father. Especially one who takes so much shit and like gets denied every which way. Like, okay, yeah, I don't get to talk to my kids. I don't get to talk to my kids. And then one of your kids reaches out and be like, hey, you want to spend the weekend? Like, just you and me? Like, and I I relished in those opportunities, and it has made me so much better to everybody that I spend time with. So
That sounds like you have
forget
unconditional love.
Mm-hmm.
And they say forgiveness is just as good for you, if not better for you, than the person that you forgive. So good for you.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
forgiveness
it's
is a hell of I and it comes down to another saying is like, I dare you to hurt me. Go ahead and try, because the moment you do, I will understand.
That's pretty powerful, man, that you have that strength. And I would say I would love to be able to. There's many people I've had to forgive, but from a distance. And forgiveness is not always does not always mean you have to let them know that you forgive them or let them back into your life. But yeah, so you know,
yeah,
Well, there's these there's steps to it. In my going down these steps, yes, I understand. There are some people that you have to let go of, and forgiveness is not forgetting. You will always remember.
yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
yeah, and you can learn a lesson to set firmer boundaries. You can forgive, but then say, you know what, that means that, but I'm not going to forget it. I'm going to set this boundary. I forgive you, but I can't talk to you anymore. I can't have contact with you anymore. We can't do these things together anymore because I need to protect myself. But I understand you're human and you have needs, and you were trying to get some need met, and the way that you go about getting needs met is you know, just not aligning with the way that I operate. So
Your ways of getting your needs met are stomping on me as a person,
right,
and
well, and
that just don't hit. That's not right. Yeah, no.
right, well, a lot of these people, it's just they're emotionally their emotional maturity has been stunted. But
Exactly.
um
For instance, getting clean. It, I'm not forsaking my brothers and my sisters, in which I partook in certain things, but I cannot. I cannot anymore. My goals have changed, so therefore, My actions must change. I cannot, be so immediate on the time frame of getting high anymore. I cannot do it. And if that means I don't get to talk to you anymore, that's when you ask for forgiveness, because they will keep reaching out, but you have to keep saying no. I will not, because that is not part of my life anymore. I have
the
to
bottom
say
line,
goodbye. I forget? No, I will not forget you. I just hope that you are okay, and I love you. But my love won't save you. My love has only saved myself, and hopefully it will be good for the future that I have chosen.
well, the bottom line is you can't save somebody. You cannot. You're not capable
You cannot.
of saving somebody else. They have to save themselves. They have to. They have to want to save themselves if they feel like they got a problem. First of all, they got to recognize they have a problem. Then they got to want to change the problem. Okay?
Brother Marcus asks a very important question. What does it mean to forgive? And I think that's something we don't ever really not too many of us ask ourselves too much. What does it mean to forgive? Shannon, would you like to share your thoughts?
Dude.
Well, I think it requires letting go and moving past. And if you are going to keep the person in your life, then working on rebuilding whatever might have been lost. If you're not going to keep them in your life, then it's just letting go and moving on. Again, you don't like was said earlier, forgiving doesn't mean forgetting. And sometimes when you forgive people, it's very important not to forget, so that you can make sure that you don't end up in the same predicament depending on the situation. But that would be my answer right now.
I have something on this. Yeah, what I think about forgiveness, it means to me that there is a distance I'm willing to go with you. It's a predetermined. How far are we gonna go before I stop? And when I stop, um, I'm thankful for that time that we spent together. Whether it resulted in failure or whatever it was. Um, I was prepared for it before I said yes. But once I said no, you may carry on, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start retracing my steps. Again, I'm not stopping you from carrying on, but I'm done. I can only carry you so far to what I predetermined in my mind was to say yes to. I'm not gonna stick with you past the no. And when I say no, I mean no. And I will, even if I have to walk a long road backwards, that's my road now. If you come with me, well, maybe you do. If you get triggered along the way, but I continue on backwards, let I cannot account for you anymore. I said no.
Yerf Dog says that you should never forgive because that keeps you in the role of victim. And discarding forgiveness was a vital step on his path to wholeness. Yerf Dog, would you like to come on and explain that more in depth? I think the listeners would probably be very interested to hear what you mean by that. It sounds like what you're saying is that if you have to forgive someone, it means that you were a victim of them. And so the idea of needing to forgive them means that you see yourself as a victim. But what's wrong with, sometimes recognizing when you think you've been a victim or that you've been wronged or I mean, does it always have to be as strong as, oh, this person wronged me, therefore I'm a victim? Is it always that black and white? Maybe he'd like to come on and explain it a little bit better.
That takes me back to the blame game. To forgive somebody doesn't mean that they did this to you. Saying yes means you victimized yourself. Forgiving them means you accepted what happened and you're willing to move on. You reduce the victimhood with witness. Like, hey, I'm not going to sit here under your shadow anymore. But it's not what they put upon you. It was your participation, and things like that. There are some things in life that you really don't have a choice on. Some people, are victims. They were forced to do things, but they weren't forced to feel oppressed and depressed for the rest of their lives once they separate themselves from. They can rise above once they separate. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. There's something about forgiveness that, for me personally, I have to do before I really can genuinely forgive somebody. And it's on my part. That's something I got to do. And what it is I have to try to understand why the person did that to me. What was going on with them that would make them do such a thing to hurt me that way. For instance, here's a good example. My older sister, I was talking to her on the phone one day, and just out of the blue, I don't know how it came up, but she said to me, and I quote, and we had a good relationship going, okay? You understand? I mean, we kind of got good terms with each other after a long time, and then we kind of got there really close to each other for the past 5 years. So anyway, we're on the phone, and she says to me, somehow, during the conversation, she said, why don't you admit to me that you're jealous of me? Jealous of me. Yeah. And it kind of blew me away, when I heard her say that, And anyway, I blew back up at her, okay? I lost it. I blew it right back at her, okay? And ended up, the conversation was just completely disrupted right there. Phones hanging up and everything else. That was it. And I haven't talked to her for over a year now. That's the last time I talked to her. But I've forgiven her. I haven't forgotten it. I'll never forget her saying it. Okay, because it was stupid comment number one, and it was a hurtful comment number two. Okay, It was a very demeaning, put down type remark. So, but I had to think about it. I said, now, what would make her say that? And the reason, only thing I could come up with is that she didn't think enough of herself, that she had to put herself above me. Okay? She had to put herself up above me and want me to say that she's jealous of her. You know what I'm saying? So the problem was with her. She had the problem. It wasn't my problem. But she tried to put the problem on me by saying I was jealous. And I wasn't jealous. So, but you understand, I had to dig deep into that. And in order to forgive her of that, I had to recognize her weakness that she had for saying something like that and acting that way. That's the only way I can forget somebody is to do that in my brain, process it, you know. But just like you say, you can forgive them, but forgetting, you'll know somehow. Unfortunately, you never can forget. You know, it's just in your memory. You can't wipe your memory, you know. But that's my perspective on forgiveness.
And it comes back to love. And
yeah,
you know, we will question each other every step along the way. But overcoming the questions, problem solving, and still understanding, because you know the same situation that we might blame somebody else for might be a situation that we find ourselves in on down the road.
That's true.
So you know,
but then again, I had to interrupt you. She kind of has a track record, okay, for hurting people. You know,
well,
she has a track record, history. So you have to ask yourself how much abuse you want to take, you know, before you just cut the ties. You know,
and we also have to understand that you know, we all don't get this when we're 12. We all don't get this when we're 20. We all don't get this when we're 30. We all don't get this when we're 35, 40, 50, you know. We all don't get this in this single moment. We all don't get this at the same time. The lessons will come. And when you understand, you understand. And if they don't, let them be. It's like a stew. Maybe they will come out the other side and be delicious, and maybe they will never get it. You cannot blame yourself for what they understand.
Like for instance, I've never excuse me, I've never heard her say I'm sorry. Ever. I've always been the one to say I'm sorry.
You cannot blame yourself for somebody else's apology.
So I'm just saying she's not humble enough to say I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying.
That is not on you.
And I just don't care to be around somebody like that.
Well, then stay away from somebody like that.
That's right.
Or you know, or continue trying.
I've tried enough.
But don't expect what you could, because you cannot force it. You cannot force something out of somebody.
No. You can't change people either. You can't change somebody. Unless they see a problem with themselves. It's like I said, you cannot change somebody unless they see a problem with the way they act, the way they treat people. They're not going to change. This is serious. I mean, let's be honest about it. Let's be brutal and frank with it. The person has to recognize.
I have seen people that have seen pain, but they didn't change in those certain type of ways. Like, they reached out, they asked for help, they accepted the help. But that did not make them gracious or thankful or any of that stuff. It just be like, okay, I'm back to me again. Fuck you guys. You know what I mean?
Well, some people are
It happens like that
narcissists.
sometimes.
There you go. You just said it. The word. Yeah,
Yeah, it seems that is something that's plaguing society more and more these days. Has anybody ever been in love with a narcissist? I know I have.
Yep. The last 2 long relationships I had were both, and I didn't even pick up on it either time until afterwards. And then still didn't understand until I went through the DSM criteria because the 2 of them were so opposite from each other. After finding out the first one was, I was not even like considering the other one. Like, so yeah, what a mess. And it's absolutely horrible. It's the most
There's something
horrible
called
thing.
there's something called a vulnerable narcissist, or what also otherwise referred to as a covert narcissist, and their their sense of entitlement and self-centeredness is pointed inward rather than like the grandiose narcissist where they're very external, so they internalize all of the shame and all of the bad feelings that they have that cause them to act that way, and so they're much harder to spot, and they really don't affect people around them unless they're in a close, intimate relationship with them. Well, did I just kill the conversation?
No, I would just thinking that my sister. I guess what's- I don't know. But I'm just one of these. I'll beat my head up against a wall trying to make something work. But
Be right back.
there's not. There's so much you can take. You just gotta just blow it off, man. You just can't do it anymore. Just stay away from it. Just, if it's bad for you, it's taking away your peace. It's time to get out. Get out. Get out of the situation. That's what I'm saying.
There's only so much that you desire to put up with.
Right.
Like you draw your lines. There's only so much that you feel like you have to put up with.
And the older you get, the more you feel that way. Let me tell you. The older you get in age, the more you realize that you're not gonna put up with it anymore. You can't do it. You're not gonna do it.
And in these situations, like, is this a friendship? Is this a marriage? Is this some sort of blood family that's doing their best to hold something over your head? What is the connection?
This deal about
Because
blood, this blood thing, I think that's overrated. Okay.
no, I think it is as well.
Yeah, because you have to because of your family. No, you don't have to do anything.
My brother came to me for help a few years ago, and I said, when I'm
Someone's
here,
I'm sorry.
I said when I'm here, you can use the kitchen, you can take a shower, you can do your laundry and whatnot. But when I'm not here, you're not allowed in the house. Matter if my wife and child are here, you are not allowed in the house. And so he lived in his car in a suburban neighborhood in front of my house. To the point where like he got confronted by the police and they said, hey, what's going on? I'm just living out of my car. Like, why are you doing it here? It's like, well, this is my brother's house. It's like, well, why don't you go inside? And he said, it's complicated. You know?
Okay, well, what about situations where, like, okay, keep going. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna bring up, like, what about situations where it's kind of like a gray area, like the other person doesn't understand, what they're doing. Maybe it's a misinterpretation. Maybe they see things a lot differently. Like you see them doing something, and from their perspective, nothing is wrong, and they're not intending to do any harm, but they are doing you harm. And I feel like that's a very common situation that a lot of people are in, right?
Well,
Where there's like,
they're that's for a lot of those kind of people, they have this need of they need attention, they need to feel validated, they need to feel secure, but they don't know how to express that need in a healthy, mature way. So the way they do it is in a way that most people recognize as manipulative or like a guilt trip or whatever, and that's the abusive part.
So
Man,
is this
way we could have a discussion about love without the subject of cluster B traits and narcissism coming up. It's funny how it's so tied together.
So is it a question of how you ask for help, using love as a backbone versus how you give love? Because when you're asking for love, that is probably where the opportunity for manipulation comes into. But when you give love, that's when you really draw boundaries, and you refuse to be taken advantage of. So if you're gonna ask for love, in need of something, and I say, hey, I will give you love, but these are the boundaries. Take them or leave them. If they're not good enough for you, we'll find love someplace else. Because I'm going to give you opportunities. I'm going to, try to help you find a job. You have a safe space that you can park your car. You can wash your clothes, cook your food, take a shower, but you will not live in my house. I drew my lines, but I was there with opportunity. And now he makes more money than I do. Adrian. And I am not jealous. that he makes more money than I do. He works for the same company that I do. I turned him on to this. I am not jealous. I do not want to do what he does. But, you know, he has now more responsibilities because he created more children and he is not married. So he has more to do with court stuff than I would ever even imagine. I have to deal with a house. He has no house, but he has children. He has to take care of his children, and he has to do it through the court system. That's his life now. I love my brother, but I am not going to give up what I have, and I'm not going to risk not 1 second of what I have. If he fails again, he may not have so much grace. You understand?
Yerf Dog says, I reckon cluster bees are a natural outcome of society becoming too comfortable and convenient. I'll bet you won't encounter as many cluster bees when group coherence is vital for survival. Yerf Dogs, are you saying that because because everyone is so individualistic now, and we all live in our own polarized world, that people can get away with having very distasteful behavior? And Yerf Dogs, do come on if you feel so inclined. We'd love to have you on the panel.
I mean, honestly, I would give my childhood friends more leeway than my own brother.
Yeah, I mean, just like I say, this blood thing. I don't know. You can have you can have some. I don't know what it is, but sometimes your family doesn't even seem like your family. That would be your family. Yeah, the way they act, the way they operate.
Well,
I don't know.
believe it or not,
it just doesn't even seem like your blood relative. It's like,
but believe it or not, they are the ones that taught me to be so brutal, and they are the ones that taught me to not like them so much. So I would trust a stranger before I trusted my blood relatives. You understand?
yeah, I do. I do.
Hey, you taught me to not like you.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
You tested me to the fullest.
Yeah, you heard.
And then I be the product of what you made me to go out into the world and make friends.
Yeah.
Now those friends, they are doing their thing, and God bless them. I love them. If they fail and they're like, hey man, I need someplace to stay for a while. Yeah, you can come to my house. I will open up space for you. My brother, not so much.
You know that song, that old song back in the 40s or whatever? You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it.
When are you gonna record, Pat?
Well, you made me hate you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. You know?
Patsy, we gotta get you signed.
Yes, I do need to get signed. Before I take my last breath.
We can't let that beautiful voice go to waste.
Do y'all have any requests you would like me to sing, like love songs or anything? I'll be happy to sing one for you.
Crazy for trying.
Well, wait a minute, that's a love song. Is that a love song?
I'm crazy for loving you. Oh, that was written by Willie Nelson, I think, actually. Let me see.
I think he wrote it, yeah.
Crazy, but it was sung by Patsy Cline.
Mhm.
Okay, will you sing it for us, Patsy?
I don't have any backup music, but but I could
Well,
sing
the
it off
first
the
time I kissed my wife, it was underneath a neon moon, and that turned out to be a sad country song. But we're doing okay.
I think, Patsy, I think you can do fine without the backing music. Ready? All right. This is we have a very special guest tonight, folks. I present to you the one and only Miss Patsy Cline
singing.
singing Crazy.
Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy, crazy for feeling so blue. I knew you'd love me as long as you wanted. And then someday you'd leave me for somebody new. Worry, why do I let myself worry? Wondering what in the world did I do? Crazy for thinking that my love could hold you. I'm crazy for trying and crazy for crying, and I'm crazy for loving you.
That was beautiful.
That was impressive. That's one of my favorite songs growing up.
I did want to.
Thank you.
I did want to comment on a comment, and that is the blood of the covenant is more than the water of the blood, um, because my siblings attempted to join the military, and I come from a military family. My father did like 30 years, and I did 6, but they attempted, but they never made it past first grade. You know what I'm saying? They never made it to the real world. And so yeah, we're all blood as far as creation, but I made it into the covenant. And maybe that has something to do with the connection of understanding that they don't. Um, and letting go when when you don't make it too far, you really don't understand what letting go is. And, but I'm still on that path. It can be tough, but when it no longer exists anymore, you have to let it go.
Yeah, and just like I say, you don't have to always be the one that gets on the phone and apologizes every time. Let somebody else do the apologizing. I don't know. I've always been the one to take the whole burden. Be the one that always did the right thing. In the circumstance, you count on me. To be the one that would be humble enough, to try to make things right and do it. If the relationship was bad, I try to humble myself into the situation and make it right, in some way. And then the next step, they do something to hurt you. And the next step, they do something, turn around and hurt you again. And that's no way to operate. There's no way to have a relationship.
There's even a song. I'm way too good at saying goodbye. It's like, I'm so sorry. You're not here anymore. And I'm not, I can't hang on to hurt. I gotta move on. I'm way too good at saying goodbye.
Yeah. But for the longest time, I wasn't good at saying goodbye. I would just, like I say, I'd beat my head over a brick wall to try to keep from saying goodbye.
Yeah, that saying goodbye is really, really hard, especially when you have, attachment issues. Like, makes me think of that song.
All right. Come on, Noodles.
You in the morning with your kisses sweet and warm and your head upon the pillow like a sleepy golden storm. And da 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 da. Does anybody know the lyrics to that song?
I know the song you're doing, but I can't remember.
Leonard Cohen.
It's an older song, yeah.
Yeah, wait. I'll look it up.
1960s, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'll look it up. A way to say goodbye.
It kind of sounds like Hey Delilah.
I loved you in the morning, our kisses sweet and warm, our kisses deep and warm, your hair upon the pillow like a sleepy golden storm. Yes, many loved before us, I know we are not new, in city and in forest, they smile like me and you. But now it's come to distances, and both of us must try. Your eyes are soft with sorrow, and hey, it's no way to say goodbye. I'm not looking for another as I wander in my time. Walk me to the corner, the steps will always rhyme. You know my love goes with you as your love stays with me. It's just the way it changes like the shoreline and the sea. But let's not talk of love or chains and things we can't untie. Your eyes are soft with sorrow and hey, it's no way to say goodbye. I love you in the morning, our kisses deep and warm, your hair upon the pillow like a sleepy golden storm. Yes, many loved before us, I know that we're not new, in city and in forest, they smile like me and you. But let's not talk of love or chains and things we can't untie. Your eyes are soft with sorrow, and hey, it's no way to say goodbye.
I loved it.
That was awesome. Baby Rylan just danced like I've never seen him dance before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was jamming and
wow.
Really, yeah, he loves to dance, but that was something different.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
The guitar and everything. Yeah. Your voice is good.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
working on it.
You got a good voice. Got a great
Your
voice.
voice is good.
We need to get together and make a comeback here.
If I'm ever down in South Carolina, we'll record together.
Cut a record.
Yeah, we will. We'll cut a record.
Yeah, there you go. Cut a CD. Can you do Hey Delilah? I bet you can.
I
bet
can
you can.
I can look it up.
Yeah.
And then Delilah.
If you learned it, we can harmonize together. Me and you. Yeah.
The thing is, if we play too many cover songs, if we play them well enough, then the algorithm picks it up and then the stream gets fucking flagged.
You play it well enough.
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you only give this song another listen. Close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, what you do to me? Oh,
what you do to me?
Oh, what you do to me? Oh,
what you do to me?
What you do to me? Hey there, Delilah, I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, girl, someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with you all. We'd have it all. Go, ready?
Oh, what you do to me?
Oh,
what you do to me? Oh, what you do to me? Oh, what you do to me?
1,000 miles seems pretty far, but they've got planes and trains and cars, and I'd walk to you if I had no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us, and we'll just laugh along because we know that none of them have felt this way. Delilah, I can promise you that by the time that we get through, the world will never ever be the same, and you're to blame. Hey there, Delilah, you be good and don't miss me. 2 more years, you'll be done with school, and I'll be making history like I do. You'll know it's all because of you. We can do whatever we want to. Hey there, Delilah, here's to you. This one's for you. Come on, everybody. Oh,
what you do to me?
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 What you
What
do
you do to me?
What you do to me? What you do to
Do to
me?
me?
What you
What you
do to
do to
me?
me?
What you
You
do to
do to
me?
me?
What you do to me? What you do to
Do
me?
to me?
What you do to me?
Do to me? Yeah, sounds that's a great one to harmonize to. I love it.
Yerf Dog says it isn't a surprise to see more C words when that constraint is removed. The convenience of modern life have eliminated a lot of the costs of being being that kind of person. In fact, society now rewards it. Well, yeah, you see this with like how basically um people weaponize past mistakes against one another. People, threaten to, the smear campaign thing. You know, fake. When they make fake accusations about people and just try and ruin people's reputations. Um, yeah, I mean, I think a lot more people are catching on to it, though. Brother
Think
Mark
so
says,
too.
love is when your buy starts a deeper conversation than your high. Brother Marcus, would you like to come on the stream and share some of your insights and wisdom with us? What were you saying, Shannon?
I think you're right. People are starting to catch on with the cancel culture and how things are being weaponized against people, past mistakes, past beliefs that have evolved. I mean, even current beliefs, shouldn't people be given an opportunity to evolve, be given new information, sit on it for a little bit?
Your dog's asked a subtle shot at me, Noodles. No, I don't even know what shot. What are you talking about? If you're talking about the accent, I was trying to imitate DNW. But yeah, no, yeah, it's really tough to try and find love, especially in a subculture, just because it's so tight knit. I mean, man, I've tried it. My most successful relationships are my shortest ones. I'll just put it that way. I do better. I do better when when I get in and get out, and then I can actually stay friends with the person versus
Short and sweet.
Yeah, short and sweet. Otherwise, it's like
It gets complicated.
and it turns into resentment or whatever. It's and particularly if the person has some crazy ass fucking personality traits.
Yeah.
If I if I paint a picture and you buy it, and then I don't like the place where you place it, but you own the picture, and we have no longer business together. That's almost like creating a child together, and I have no choices anymore, and you're gonna make money off of the art that exists. In fact, I have to pay you every month. or you are going to get paid for exposition for that artwork. And you know, and you've taken all choices away from me. However, I was part of that. You can see how some people might feel that resentment, but there's a difference between, you know, a painting that can never come back to you and say thank you for creating me. Thank you. I want to know what it was all about. And a child that will, as long as you're both alive, have that opportunity to come to you and be like, hey, what was on your mind? You know? And also to say thank you for my existence. There's a difference between a painting and a child. However, it kind of turns out kind of the same way. That's how I look at my life. Hopefully my child doesn't have to go down the same route that I grew up in. But even if she has me right here, right now, which she does, you know, she comes to me with questions all the time, and I'm like, oh, geez, what did you watch? What did you see? What did mommy say? You know, what do I have to explain today? But it's not a negative, even though it's hard to explain it. It doesn't mean that it's not so much joy in my heart that my child came to me directly as soon as she saw something that she had a question about. That is what is beautiful to me. I don't have to write a letter to New York City, and neither does she, until she goes there and says, hey, I'm all the way out here. Hey, Daddy, would you give this letter to my boyfriend? Yeah, we're not there yet, but maybe one day she might be someplace, and something might come through me, and I will know better than to open it. And I'll be like, hey, dude, you are the intended receiver of this, but the only way for you to get it was through me. And she trusted me. So I did not look at it. Here it is. Handle your business.
I see. Brother Marcus says, all my wisdom comes from Chat GPT. Love is trusting your generative AI LLM. Well, I think more and more people will be falling in love with AI, and hopefully technology will be able to produce cybernetic lovers soon enough. That would solve a lot of problems.
Yeah, no, that sounds promising and everything, but God, I hate to think about that. Gosh.
Well, you know,
I mean, that's awful.
People have to get their needs met somehow, and it's clearly it's not happening in the human realm. So I got another song for you guys. Ready?
Yes,
I got another song for you.
I always like it.
See.
Yes, anytime.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys.
Oh, okay. Let me tune up.
Take care of each
All right.
other above all else.
Thanks for coming on Untrackable.
Yeah, enjoy talking to you.
Pleasure. Let's see.
Peace out, babe. Have a good one.
All right, so when your legs don't work like they used to before,
All right.
and I can't sweep you off your feet, will you now still remember the taste of my love? Will your eyes still smile from your cheeks? And darling, I will be loving you till we're 70. Ooh, and baby, my heart could still fall as hard at 23. And I'm thinking about how people fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe it's the touch of a hand. Well, me, I fall in love with you every day. And I just wanna tell you I am. So honey, now take me into your loving arms.
All right.
Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Your head on my beating heart. And I'm thinking out loud. And maybe we found love right where we are. And when my hair's all but gone and my memory fades, yeah. And the crackers don't remember my name. Oh, the crowds don't remember my name. When my hands don't play the strings same way, I know you will still love me the same. 'Cause honey, your soul could never grow old. It's evergreen. Ooh, evergreen. And baby, your smile's forever in my mind and memory, yeah. And I'm thinking about how people fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe it's a part of a plan. Will I just keep making the same mistakes, hoping that you'll understand that, baby, now take me into your loving arms. Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars. Place your head on my beating heart. I'm I'm thinking out loud that maybe we found love right where we are. I want to send this one out to all the true lovers out there who know what it's like to be loved and to love. And when you're holding your loved ones so tight and close near to you, I want you to remember that this moment is now, and to cherish it just for us two. So baby, now take me into your loving arms, kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars, and place your head on my beating heart. I'm thinking out loud that maybe we found love right where we are. Yeah, baby, we found love right where we are. Yeah, baby, we found love right where we are.
Yes.
I know I butchered that.
Oh, shut up.
I had to play it.
You be too modest. Too modest. Quit it.
So if the question is, what is love? Well, the answer, according to Brother Marcus, is love is love. Well, that's begging the question, but I'll take it.
Kind of like life. Kind of like life is life.
That's right. Forge in the Flesh says the reason it's so hard to find love is because there's too many puppets nowadays out in this place. You can't really love something that is just in it for pure performance, going through the motions. Forge, would you like to come on and explain that more in depth? Just to dance on the stage, to be seen, to be acknowledged by strangers. Fall in love with a puppet and you will be one too. Just to dance on this. Oh, yes, that. No offense. No offense. Wait, are you referring to me? Am I the puppet? LA says love is putting human beings before statism and capitalism. And all right, well, and Forge is saying no, they're not calling me the puppet. All right, well, are you in love right now, Patsy? Is anyone here in love?
Really, just again, there's different kinds of love.
Are you in romantic love right now?
Well, there's a different. How do you describe romantic love?
Oh, come on.
What's your description of romantic love?
What
is your description? Just go ahead. What is your meaning?
Romantic love has to do with, I think, with let's see, it is affectionate intimacy involving, it's
Sex.
more than platonic. It could involve some sexual.
Does it have to?
What?
Does it have to involve sex?
It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. It should involve. It should be that you're more physically. I think there is some level of physical connection in romantic love. Don't you?
Yeah, but what kind of physical connection?
I don't know, the kind where you touch each other affectionately, maybe kissing. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm oversimplifying it now that you're asking me the question. it's like, what is romantic love? Well, okay, so
I mean,
actually,
you can touch somebody's heart, and that's.
we already looked into this. Mac and Murphy.
Is it
said
physical touching mostly, or emotional?
Well, Mac and Murphy said that it's lust, it's infatuation, and it's what, obsession or something, or and what the hell did he call it? He said it's we have to watch that damn clip again.
I don't think obsession is love.
Well, I forget what he said.
To be honest with you, I don't think that obsession is love. Because that's you're thinking about yourself too much when you're obsessed. You know, you're your own craving. You know, so you know what I'm saying. So I wouldn't say obsession is romantic love.
Here, he. We'll watch it one more time because it's short.
I learned quite a
bit.
Love isn't one thing. It's really three things. It's lust, this where you want to be with them physically. It's this obsessive, infatuated feeling where you just can't stop thinking about them. They seem so special. They seem so wonderful. It's also attachment. When you've been with someone for a very long time, you want to keep being with them.
All right. So is lust? What he used another word besides
obsessive, infatuated feeling.
Lust, infatuation, and attachment. So there you go.
The person I'm with now, and I have been with since 2009. Okay. How many years is that? 16? 17.
Man, you led me on for a long time, Patsy. That was cruel.
That was
very cruel.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if I can ever forgive you for that.
What are you talking about?
You led me on for a long. All right, I forgive you. Go on. What were you saying?
The person I've been with for the past 17 years. All right, let's take the three things you said there, okay? What did we say they were? Lust, infatuation, whatever. I can't remember what he said, but name them out to me.
It was lust, infatuation, and attachment.
Okay. The person I would think, that's romantic, right? We're talking romantic. That's what that means.
Yeah, we're talking about romantic.
And that's what the definition is of three things. That's what you said. That guy said on the video. Okay.
That's what he was saying is when you're talking about romantic love.
Okay. Lust. I don't think I lust after.
Well, there you're not romantically in love with him. Time to leave him and leave him and explore new territory. Explore new territory.
Women don't really do that.
You don't have to lust.
I think it's just normal, right?
You don't have to
exactly.
Lust
yeah, women don't do that.
You don't have to lust after a man 24/7 to love it.
Well, I understand.
And you also don't have to be infatuated. Infatuation is more of a childish type of obsession.
Well, maybe he's talking about being in love.
What's the difference in love and
well, I think that he's saying maybe that being in love with someone involves lust, infatuation, and attachment.
That's bull.
Probably for men, I would say that's
Women think differently than men do about it. Okay, the way they love someone, or romantically in love with somebody. Women think of a lot of different degrees and elements to it than that. But I would say attachment, definitely attachment, big time, with romantic love. I would call it that's the one I would say yes, attachment. Does that answer your question?
Attachment.
Yeah. Attachment. Kind of like you wouldn't want to be with that. You wouldn't want to be without that person in your life. If you had a choice. you wouldn't want to do without them in your life.
Right.
Okay, that's definitely romantic love, I think. It just doesn't have the sex part and the infatuation and uh, I don't know. It's not that Harlequin romance book that you pick up in a dime store and start reading. You know, that's not what we're talking about. It's a more of a mature, aged love, romantic love than that. It's a different kind, and it does get it gets different with age. The older you get, the more it changes. Like the first time I met a boy in high school, he was about 18. I was about 18. Oh, I was deeply, deeply infatuated. Oh God, I was head over heels. You know, just couldn't. You know, just like that. Can't wait to be with him again. Just dying. Looking at their picture 24 hours a day. And swooning over and stuff. That's infatuation. But it changes. The older you get, the more that goes out the window. That kind of stuff. It's that kind of love. It morphs into another kind of love. Does that make sense? Did I lose you?
No, I'm here. I'm here. Anyone else here have any love interests in their life?
That wasn't exciting enough for him.
Any love interest?
That wasn't exciting enough for you, Neil, as I can
tell. Pristine, do you have any love interests, or Shannon?
I am in the shower right now. I'm listening. I have some interest in 2 people right now.
2 people. They have to duke it out for you.
And no, they don't know each other, and neither one of them is vegan yet.
Yet, you have a way of turning people vegan.
It's true.
It's called what do they call it? They call it date activism. Or there's a terminology for it, right?
I don't know.
I've heard it called, I think, dating activism or something. I don't remember what it's called, but basically, well, like, I have a friend who said when she was on the dating apps, she never put that she was vegan, because she would get to the date, and she would explain, be like, oh, I don't, I only want to, I don't feel comfortable eating unless, with you, unless we eat plant-based. And they're either going to, like, they're going to ask their questions or whatever, right? And she's either going to end up outreaching them, and they're going to be reasonable and agree or not, at least not mind that of what she's saying, or they're going to be assholes and they're not going to want to stick around. So it's like she said, it's her form of doing activism is basically going on dates and bringing up the veganism thing on the spot there, rather than letting them know ahead of time. So I'm thinking, what do you think about that?
I don't know. I've never gone and intentionally tried to go into the dating realm just to veganize people. I just don't hold it against anyone that they're not vegan yet, because we've all been born in this world. But if I started dating somebody, you know, once I felt like they were given a reasonable amount of information, if they weren't trying to make changes, then it's like a no-go. But that sounds like kind of a cool idea. Not for someone like me that has kids and not a lot of time, but kind of hard to plan a date, though, I would think, to like, well, at least if you're going to go to like a restaurant or something, I don't know. Interesting tactic.
We have a newcomer. Just a minute. The Mind is joined us. Hello, The Mind. How are you this evening? The Mind.
I'm doing good. I'm just hello. Can you hear me? Mic check.
You're cutting out a little bit. You're muted.
Okay, let me go get another mic. Hold on. Let me get another mic.
Okay.
I'm doing good though.
Have you been on the show before? I guess they went to get another mic.
Yeah, I definitely have come. I have been on the show. Yes, a couple of times.
Okay. Can anybody vet The Mind so that I can take the newcomer thing off? Yeah, Shannon, I don't think she's doing it specifically to veganize. I think it's just like, well, I'm going on this date and they're either going to be cool about it and listen, or they're going to be assholes, in which case they're not for me anyway, you know?
Yeah. I don't really understand the tactic of not letting people know ahead of time, but I
Well,
guess
because
unless
like,
you just get people in front of you to corner them.
well, yeah, because like the thing is, most people get turned off by the label of veganism. Like, I know that most of my, like, when I've been on dating apps, my match success has always been much greater when veganism is not mentioned. And so the well is poisoned before they even get to know you. But like, it's a lot different when you're in person, they see you face to face, and they don't have then create all these assumptions right away. And then when they find out you're vegan, it's a much smoother transition into the conversation rather than just writing you off, you know?
Yeah, I've never been on a traditional dating app. I did Facebook dating for like a week or less, and it's really funny because I did like the exact opposite. I like literally made it like as obvious as possible that not only am I a vegan, I'm an animal rights activist. So like all the pictures I posted were me holding signs or like disrupting, um and I actually like had a lot of people who you know, go in the woods into animals' homes and murder them, and people that taunt and murder fish or taunt and release fish were matching with me. It was very bizarre, and I was like, "Are these people sure they looked at me?" Like, it was so obvious. It was so bizarre. If I didn't have that on there, I wouldn't even been able to get through the matches.
Well, that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the best course of action is. I recently made a Facebook dating account again, and I did not put that I was vegan. I put that I care about animals, or I'm looking for someone who cares about animals. The Mind, are you there? If the Mind's not, oh,
Yeah, sorry. Literally, I just found one of my little dogs very sick, so I was trying to take care of it real quick. Speaking of
yeah,
animals.
take care of them. I'm gonna take this newcomer thing off. But yeah, you know, I just yeah, I didn't mention that, and yeah, the matching happens a lot faster. I'll just say that. But what I will say is planning to meet up with someone, I try to pick like a spot that is at least vegetarian. And then I guess I would just okay, so here's a question. So like what I asked my friend, I'm like, what do I do? Like what if we meet up and they like because we're planning to meet for like tea or something and they order something and they order it with like milk and one, should I even offer to be like I'm not gonna pay for that obviously, but like should I even be let's say we were even at a vegan place, first date. Who's like, do I offer to pay or should I be saying, let's go Dutch? You know? And I was saying to my friend, I'm like, what do I say if they do that? And she said, oh, you just like lean in, you say, hey, you know, I would get this, but you know, for ethical reasons, I don't pay for animal products. You know, I'm vegan or whatever. And then like see what happens.
I do the liberation pledge, so I won't sit with someone who's eating anything from violence.
Well, I yeah, I can't adhere to the liberation pledge at this time in my life just because of many different factors. There are scenarios where I will say, okay, it really doesn't make sense for me to be like for you guys to not try and eat vegan right now, but because of my work, because of the extent of all the work that I do, I can't fucking adhere to the liberation pledge or I just can't exist. I mean, in I don't know. So I'm torn about it. I don't know. I don't know what the right thing to do is.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I took my headphones off. I just want to make sure you can hear me. I gotta say that is very difficult what you're going through because back when I was on the dating apps, you know, I did get on a couple there when I got my divorce.
You did
years ago. You know, like back in 2004. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if I'd had to put something on there like narrow it down, like I'm a vegan or something like that too, on top of finding the right person that's like good for your personality and all that stuff too, that's really narrowing it down. I mean, that's really a challenge. So why do you have to say that you're a vegan in the first place, in the beginning? Why can't you just date somebody? Why can't you just meet somebody and not say that you're a vegan? Okay. And see if they like you first. Okay. And then introduce the fact that you're a vegan. And see if they'll accept it. How about that?
That's exactly what I'm saying that I'm gonna be doing now.
That's what you need to do. That's definitely what you need to do.
That's exactly what you need to do because they have too many like
limitations.
They have too many reservations about it when they just read it. When someone sees someone in person, like it's too easy to dehumanize someone that you've never met and just be like, oh, this person's gonna suck, and then just but when you meet them, it personalizes it, and you're like, oh, this maybe there's like more depth here, you know.
I mean, like when I first saw you.
Okay, how does my mic sound?
I didn't know you were vegan. Noodle, when I first saw you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. And I said, God, he's cute, you know? I mean, I like him, yeah.
Oh, Patsy, you're
So I mean,
plucking
the
my
new vegan
heartstrings
wouldn't have had a thing
again.
to do with it. You know, whether if I wanted to go out with it, I'd go out with it, regardless if you're vegan or not.
You're
You know what I'm
plucking at my heartstrings again, and you've now revealed that you are not up for grabs anymore. You just like to tease me.
No, I'm just trying to say. I'm trying to make a point.
No, you're trying to say, Noodles, if it wasn't for this other guy. Anyway. All right, go ahead. What's your point?
Don't make limitations on yourself from the beginning, from the very outset. Let them find out what you are. And if they don't like it, they can split. Okay? But you're not going to change what you are. So there's no reason for you to have to say, well, I'm a so and so, or put these labels on yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
That's demeaning yourself. So hell, just put your face on there, put your personality on there, put your whatever you do, music, all that little inner secrets like that, all that vegetarian or whatever you might want to say, religion even. I mean, let that even go. I mean, just start off from scratch, keep it basic, and then work from there. And because if they're not interested in you basically first, they ain't gonna want you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but are we still talking about doing the psyop thing where you try to like secretly just date people to get them to turn vegan? Is that what you're talking about?
It's not a psyop because you're not dating them just to turn them vegan. You're trying to meet a partner, and obviously they're gonna if you guys like each other and you want to if they want to date you, they have to go vegan because you're like most vegans are not going to date a non-vegan. Although there are some that do.
If I met somebody that was a vegan, I would still date them. I just find a way to eat something I want to eat with them.
Well, here's the thing. Like for people like me, people like Shannon, and some of my other friends, we will go out with non-vegans, but we will not date non-vegans. If you want to get exclusive, you want to be monogamous, you have to be the partner has to be vegan. So unless
you're putting the limitations on yourself.
Well, yeah, obviously I'm not gonna.
People have to have certain morals and ethics, right, in order for you to be in a relationship with
them.
I'm
not because it's gonna turn me off. It's gonna be a complete turn off that I'm thinking, wow, this person really doesn't give a shit about animals, and they're putting like their hedonistic, like taste pleasure bullshit.
Their tongue down your throat, like they just finished eating a burger, right?
Like that's just not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let that happen. But also, like, just to think, it's just a turn off to think, oh, this person like has no problem paying for people to like stab baby animals like for their pleasure.
And when you spend time with someone and then they know you, then if they didn't know any vegans before and they weren't educated before, well, okay, but now they do. And they see you're alive, right? You're not starving to death or nutrient deficient or anything else. So there goes the excuses. So now what's left? If you know the information and you continue participating in unnecessary exploitation and violence, you're a piece of crap and I don't want anything to do with a long-term relationship. But because we're born into a world where the violence has been normalized, then I don't hold it against people who don't know. But once you know better, you have a responsibility to do better.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with veganism if it wasn't so detached from like reality and how nature actually works, right? Because like at what point do
Maybe
you
if you
say?
like were educated on reality and how nature works, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying right now because you sound ignorant.
So wait, the minds are that's like a serial killer or serial rapist saying, I wouldn't have a problem with non-serial killer with not being a serial killer if people weren't so detached, from reality. And the thing is that, killing is part of reality, so therefore it's okay for me to kill.
Well, I'm just wondering, like, where does it end? Like, where do you say this is immoral? Like, what animal are you gonna try to tell not to eat meat or consume another animal? Like, at what
Why
point are you
would you
going?
try to control other species? I mean, maybe some people would, but why am I gonna worry about, like, our species is systematically breeding these animals into existence just
I
for them
agree.
to suffer and
I,
be killed.
I
So,
agree.
like,
It's
why
wrong.
would we
I don't
worry?
like
Are
it.
we lions? We're not lions. So why am I gonna compare us
Well,
to them
and
or try to?
Shannon and I differ on this one, but I actually, theoretically, I would say yes. We if we have the technology to do so, we should go all the way and try to veganize all the animals or end predation. Wouldn't it be a great thing if we could end predation? But that's a little that's far off in the future. So right now, the best we can do is at least stop contributing to the Holocaust ourselves.
The very least.
Yeah.
Oh, I know I'm going to go off a deep end here, but I'm going
Go.
deeper. I'm going deeper now because
Go deep.
life itself, reproduction in and of itself. Okay? Having babies. You can have that baby so it's going to die one day. Okay? It's going to go through suffering, pain, strife.
Where's
Okay?
LA
It's
when you
going to
need it?
happen, and it's going to happen quickly after they're born. Okay? But with people having babies right and left. That's why I'm an anti-natalist.
Making little.
You see what I'm saying? I'm an anti-natalist. I don't like having babies, the idea of it. Because, it's just asking for that baby to suffer. There's no way around it. They're going to suffer. They are going to suffer in this life. And when you bring in a child into this world without their consent, like we all do, no consent, nobody asks us anything about it. We're just thrown here, just like the song Riders on the Storm by the Doors. Into
Yeah,
this
I
world,
don't know. Like, I mean,
into this world we're thrown like a dog without a bone, an actor out on loan, riders on the storm.
Yeah, I mean,
But how is that relevant
most
to us,
people.
like, unnecessarily doing this to non-human animals? It's not relevant. And like I've said on other calls, I don't think people are going around having babies with the intention of them suffering and having a horrible life at some point. No one is having babies to try to cause suffering. So you not being vegan is crazy, the way you just talked about how against suffering you are, because you're the one that's paying for it.
You're not trying to cause it when you have a baby, but you are.
But you are intentionally causing it when you're not vegan.
You're going to be doing it. You're going to be causing suffering.
Why is Patsy not vegan?
Supposed to be
That's what I
like,
want to know.
but if you're such a proponent of antinatalism, Patsy, you should at the very least be a vegan.
Well, I am to a certain degree.
Well, there's no such thing.
I don't eat red meat.
Well, it's not.
Okay, please don't say that you're vegan to a certain degree, because you're just confusing everyone.
Okay, well, don't jump on me, girl. Whatever you do. Okay.
What?
Please don't jump on me if you don't mind.
Well, I'm just saying you just said that you are partially representing something that I take very seriously, and I don't appreciate when people confuse people or try to call themselves vegan when they're clearly not.
I didn't say I was
animals.
Okay. Could I jump in here for real quick?
Cattle and pigs doesn't
I didn't say I was vegan.
You said you're vegan to a certain degree. I don't think it's not a diet. It's not a diet.
So what's wrong? What's wrong with just like?
I'm not a fool.
What's wrong with just better like farming practices? Why do we have to just go straight vegan?
There's no right way to do the wrong thing, and the reason that factory farming exists is trying to feed this many people animals
that's wrong.
that come from them. So it doesn't work. Hunting doesn't work. Nothing. There's no right way to do it. First of all,
and that's why I said. So when we're talking about nature, at what point do you start saying that?
We are not obligate
In nature,
carnivores.
things
not-
consume other things.
But
We're not in nature,
Our
huh?
bodies are
but
not
the mind,
scientifically
the mind,
designed to
hey,
consume other
the
animals.
mind, you can use that same line of reasoning to justify anything bad that humans want to do to each other. You can use that. It's called an appeal.
Wait. Okay, what reasoning? What did I just say right now? Because
you're using a logical fallacy called appeal to nature. You're saying.
Can you repeat back to me what I just said?
You said that because it happens in because it happens.
No, you're simplifying.
Okay, why don't you clarify? Go ahead and clarify.
Let me see. Okay, what the hell were we just talking about? I already forgot what I was just saying.
Yeah,
But it wasn't that.
You were saying that, it seemed like, okay, I'll say it. It sounded like what you were saying was because like it happens in nature and all these different animals eat each other. Why is it wrong for us to eat animals? Is that correct?
No. I said at what point does eating animals become unnatural? I didn't say whether it was good or bad. I just said that.
What does it being natural have anything to do with this conversation? Why does that matter?
Why does it matter whether something is natural or unnatural? Well, I think to a certain extent, nature does show us. We can learn from nature, right? That is a thing we can learn from nature. Like
we can literally learn from anything. Like
yeah, but if you're a naturalist, then everything is natural. So there's nothing that you can't not learn from that is natural.
Are you insinuating that if it is natural, it is good? Is that
no? That's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm not insinuating that.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that there's things we can learn. There's things we can learn in nature from nature, and like
why
there is order.
How is that pertinent to this conversation? We're saying that it is immoral to harm animals because they are sentient, because they have they are the same as us in all the ways that count. So therefore, they deserve rights.
Uh-huh.
Why? How is nature? You bringing up nature at all pertinent in this?
Because there's orders, there's laws in nature.
What laws?
And
what laws?
Like the laws of physics.
Okay, laws of physics. How does that have anything to do with morality and ethics?
Well, we're talking about nature here, so the laws of physics directly tie to nature.
We're talking about ethics,
we're talking about ethics because I thought we were talking about human nature.
No, we're talking about
and nature in general because we were talking about things consuming other things. That's a natural process. Things consume other things. We're talking about nature here.
Well, it depends what you mean by natural.
That which exists in reality.
Okay, so if a human decides to eat a nail, is that natural?
If a human decides to eat
a nail.
A nail?
A nail.
Is that natural?
Okay, there's like cycles, right? There's certain cycles in nature.
And a robot that is able to eat other things, is that natural? Like what the hell does bringing up nature have anything? This is the
cycles, seasons.
Dude,
if we're talking, nature has to do with exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about animals. Animals are a part of nature. Animals are nature. You can't have animals without nature.
Okay, this is is becoming a nonsensical discussion.
No. What are you talking about? Nature matters. Like if you want to protect something, you want to talk about veganism. Nature matters.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, there you go. We found a culprit. Nature doesn't matter.
Yeah, nature does. Why should nature matter? Yeah, like
it doesn't matter. That's why we should just eat all the animals because nature doesn't matter. Just eat whatever you want.
You're making no sense. It's really weird what you're saying.
No sense whatsoever. You have a.
I'm following this guy's chain of logic.
I mean, you're literally trying to ask if you said, when are you going to stop other animals? Like, why would we have an intestinal length that is long. We have a certain stomach acidity. Our jaws sit and move a certain way. So if you want to talk about what's natural, then you look at science and you look at what Smithsonian does when they give animals points based on all the traits that they have, and then we end up where pigs and anchovies do on the food chain. We're not apex predators. We're not lions.
But
We
wait,
shouldn't be comparing ourselves to them or saying if something is right or wrong for us, then it is the same for them. It doesn't make any sense.
But even if we were apex predators, even if we were like pure carnivores, that still wouldn't make it ethical to do what we're doing to animals. That's called an appeal to nature fallacy.
Well, I was saying, I think in
it's
nature there is
weird.
balance. I think there is order and there is balance in nature, and I think there is an ethical way to kill and eat animals. That's what I was saying.
You saying that there's balance, that's that begging the question. Like, it doesn't really...
There is order. Yeah, there's order, there's structure, there's balance, there's chaos. Like, all of that is in nature.
You can say that there's order. That doesn't make it okay. In that case, it's fine to murder humans because there's order. And I'm saying order and balance in nature. Therefore, everything's okay. It's
Well,
okay
you can't just say it. You need to like actually demonstrate, those things. You can't just like...
take your own advice. Literally follow your own advice. You can't just say it, demonstrate it. What the hell are you even talking about, dude? You're making an appeal to nature fallacy. That's all that's going on there.
No, that's the only like word so that's the word that's the like concept you're throwing at me, because it's like the closest thing you can relate to nature based.
You're actually projecting right now. You are actually projecting. That is exactly what you're doing. Anyway, this is a very not intellectual conversation.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
And don't get mad at me. Whatever you do. I still love you, okay? Noodles.
Yeah, I'm here.
I still love you, okay?
Okay.
All right, don't get mad at me. All right? Animals eating other animals, which is what they do.
Yeah, animals
no,
animals also rape other animals. They rape each other. They eat their young.
Right. Why don't we eat other humans and rape other humans? Well, if they got their end going on, why can't we get our end going on the same way?
Right. That's a great question, Patsy.
It is a good question. That just came to my mind a second ago. I mean, it never came to my mind before, but it just hit me. I said, wait a minute. If animals eat other animals, okay, and they're eating off each other for their nutrition, why can't we start eating other humans?
Right. That is exactly. So when very silly people, when we're outreaching, say things about lions and stuff like that, we often will say those things. They'll say, oh, well, lions eat each other, or the lions eat other animals. What are you going to tell them? And say, okay, well, lions also, rape each other, cannibalize each other. They
sniff each other's asses,
kill their young, walk around naked, gang up on each other.
We're animals, right? Humans are animals.
No, I am aware. The whole point is that we have a certain level of agency that lions. If we're going to, are we going to base morality on what lions do, on what other carnivorous animals do? Or are we that's not where we derive our ethics from.
Whatever.
Well, so it's just like, if you're going to say, oh, it's okay to do something because the lion did it, well, in that case, it's okay to do all the
people to kill their babies.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're literally doing like this straw man thing. Literally, that's not what anyone's saying. What I was saying was there can be an ethical way to
order.
go
I get
about,
it. You order, and now everything's ethical. I get
What's
it.
the
Very
right
good.
way to kill someone that you don't need to kill? What's
Well, okay,
ethical
first of
way
all, see,
to do
now
that?
you're just putting words in my mouth, and you're just making a scenario that is like stacked in your favor, and just makes me look bad.
You said you
Can I
believe
present a
there's an
scenario
ethical
here?
way to kill
Can I
and eat
present a scenario?
animals.
No, I didn't say anything about killing.
Yes, you
I
did.
said
You
we
said
could
there's an ethical way
consume.
to kill and eat animals. You said it like 3
I
times.
You're so
well consume. I said we could eat animals. Like, I think there's an ethical way to do that. To eat
You
animals.
said there's an ethical way to kill and eat them.
To kill? Okay, maybe I did say kill, but I think, let's say an example. They're old and sick, right? Okay, you just take care of them until they die, and then you eat them. What's so wrong about that?
Okay, first of all, it's weird. I don't think anyone is going to do that. That's weird. People would eat their own companion animals if that was like an acceptable, normal, or rational thing to do. And on top of that, like, what are we talking about? Like, nothing,
Well, okay, look,
basically?
that's what you don't
Like
eat
no
your old
animals.
animal. You don't
Yeah,
eat the one you're taking care of. Of course not.
so your
the thing
animal
is, no
dies
one,
and you quickly like collect their body parts before, like, first of all, when
It's
someone
gonna
cares
die
about,
already. Literally, the animal's gonna die.
I don't think most non-human animals that people care deeply about end up dying of old age. I think at this point, most of them are probably euthanized.
another thing is,
Okay, well there you go.
Because
Well, there you go. See,
You're not going to
that's
eat an
already half of
animal after
the
they've
thing
had
done
that
for
put in
us.
them. Do you
if
think
you
you're going
want
to
to
eat an animal
scavenge,
after they're chemically killed?
You could just chop the head off. There's different ways to kill an animal.
well,
You
no, it's
think
in their
people who love
bloodstream.
their companion animals are going to have them decapitated?
But what else? You throw them in a fire to cremate them.
No, they get injected with
Oh, you
something.
think that's
What are you
better? You
talking
think you
about?
think you think you doing any better? Like, you think the way you're killing them is more ethical than just like a different way? There you go. See, you're talking about ethical
Whether
killing,
or
and you're
not
telling me I'm
whether or
wrong.
not
You're telling
No,
me
euthanasia,
I'm wrong.
putting
whether or
someone
not
out of their having
whether or
mercy.
not sympathetic euthanasia is okay is not the topic. What I'm saying is there is a huge difference between someone making an attempt to compassionately end someone's suffering through an injection that doesn't cause pain compared to decapitating them,
You don't
sticking
know
their
that.
head
You
in
don't
something.
know that. You
What do you
literally don't
mean?
know
Just the
that.
fear alone? Are you insane? Are you literally insane? Just the fear alone. What are you talking about? I can't. I'm getting frustrated tonight.
Okay, first of all, dogs, if you put a little injection in a baby, like a little dog, they don't know what the hell's going on. So of course they're not going to be afraid if you're putting an injection in them. They trust you more than that. And if you put a guillotine, I think they have more of like understanding that you're going to kill them, like if you put a knife to their neck or something.
That is literally what I just said.
I know, but what I'm saying is you're being more cruel because they're trusting you and they're like, "Oh, okay, what is my master? Oh, I'm dead."
Who said to euthanize a puppy? I'm talking about people trying to compassionately end suffering for animals that they love deeply. And some people don't think that that's okay either, but that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Yeah, I'm talking about the same
your
thing, like a
animal
sick puppy.
that you love very much. Well, if they're sick and like what do you mean? How is that if someone is trying to do something to end suffering, like if someone is terminal, a lot of humans wish that they could have the option for humane euthanasia.
Okay, I'm fine with killing
I
animals. I'm just
don't
saying we
think
should
they
eat
would
them too.
say, please
I think,
decapitate me.
I
I
think there's
don't
a
think
such
the
thing as
same humans who
humane
would like
killing.
to be injected with
Well,
something would say, please
I
decapitate
think
me.
someone should put you at it. Maybe someone, someone might say
Whoa, hey, whoa,
agree and eat you.
wow!
How would you
Thank you
feel
for
if
that. I never.
How would you feel? How would you feel if someone's like, if you were suffering and someone said, "Okay, well, we're just gonna euthanize you now, and then we're gonna eat you."
You haven't heard of the conspiracies? Where do you think all the
I did not
McDonald's
ask you about the
is getting
conspiracy.
all the?
I asked you about how you would feel.
Well, I wouldn't feel anything because I would be dead.
No, if someone told you that they were going to eat you after you're dead, would you care?
Well, you heard about those
Of
people
course,
that
I think
died.
anybody would be afraid.
You
I think
heard
anybody
about
would
those
be
people.
shocked or something.
You heard about those people that died when they crashed in the airplane and they had to eat their passengers.
Yeah.
Totally irrelevant.
Yeah, no, it's not
Yeah,
irrelevant.
people do that all the time. Yep.
It's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. It happened. Okay?
It's irrelevant because it's not the scenario that we're talking about.
Well, we're talking about it.
Okay.
We're not. You guys are like comparing apples and oranges. It's like we're saying that these animals that are being holocausted, one, they're very young. They're most of them are only a few months.
Most of them are 42 days old, not even a few months, 6 weeks old. Over 90%
Yeah, that's
of the
messed up.
animals killed in this country.
You're saying
that are land animals.
you're saying that they're being bred to be killed. That's what you're trying to say.
And
yeah, there is a problem. Yeah, I see a problem with that. I do definitely see a problem with that. Yes.
Not to mention that not to mention that killing them involves like a very, it's very it torments the animals. I mean, imagine you go into this like dark, damp, disgusting place, you're pushed down a hall, you're herded down a hall with a cattle prod, and then you're hit over the head or bolt gunned in the head, which doesn't actually kill them, and they end up being hung upside down and stabbed in the neck. And here is more opposition for us, Shannon.
I thought we were supposed to be celebrating Valentine's here, not like talking about how much you love animals.
I don't remember how it got brought up, but if you want to talk about what is love, well, it's certainly not fucking paying for animals to be sent to their death in a brutal, disgusting way, and then eating their corpses and mocking the whole thing by saying, by bringing up euthanizing puppies and the natural order of things. It's sadistic.
Noodles, I want to respond to what you said. I would not have a problem with being euthanized and having someone eating me.
I know you wouldn't.
You know that already. So animals have a right that I do not have. And it's so disrespectful to say that.
It's who I think it is. I'm getting off. I gotta go.
I would trade places with these farm animals any day.
You. Oh man, you're scaring Shannon away.
Right, because he knows that it's so hypocritical.
Your
that
words I'm
animals
not
have a
allowed
right.
to say because then I'm booted. That's why.
Wait.
I have no idea what she said. The bottom line is that I would trade places with these farm animals any day. I would love to have a short life for 2 or 3 years and be put out my misery. I don't want to exist. I never want to exist.
2 or 3 years? What kind of drugs are you on?
You know that chickens and a lot of these
get to live 2 or 3 years.
they only live
that
about
get
2 or 3
raped over
years.
and over again.
Either way, my life is much longer than theirs. I would love to have a short life and be put out my misery. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would trade places with them.
Anyway, LA, what is love?
I think it's mostly about self-esteem, about having self-worth. I don't think that love is external. I can talk about love based on what Ayn Rand said. It's basically love is you have to have value in yourself, and then you love things that have value to you. So you can't. It has to be selfish. It has to be you love someone because of the virtue or whatever ethics that they have that makes them worthy of love. It's not. People are not entitled to love just because they're family or just because they exist. No, you have to actually earn love. You actually have to have value in order to be loved.
Well, what about these people who talk about? Well, okay, I agree to a certain extent because I can't stand the idea of unconditional love. I think that's the biggest crock of shit. Okay, we wouldn't love someone if I was gonna say if someone's like beating the shit out of us all the time. There are some people who are like attracted to abusive partners, and so they'll still like say they love them or whatever. But really, like most healthy people, you know, even if it's like parent to a child, like if the other one like attacked them all the time, would there still be unconditional love? It's like get away from me, you're harmful, you're scary, like you're gonna kill me, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Nah, I think people it's called Stockholm syndrome. They get used to like the abuse, and that's the
I
thing that
can't hear
happens.
anything.
Hello, mic check. Hello.
Somebody needs to mute their mic if they're not talking. Like, maybe it's LA, you have background noise. There, yeah, it was. I just muted you just for the moment. So I was just saying, like, you know, I don't think there's this unconditional love. I think it's like there is a certain point where if you love someone enough, they're not gonna love you anymore. They need to get away from you. And that's like I don't really know that there's who
I
these
don't
people.
agree with unconditional love. My mother was very abusive. I think that unconditional love was very manipulative because it's like you have a duty to love someone who is not showing love to you. I don't feel anything towards my mother at all. I don't. I mean, I look at her the same way I would look at a stranger on the street. I feel nothing. I feel a lot of rage for all the abuse that I've suffered. I love my brother. I love people who are good to me, but I don't feel anything towards her at all. She's somebody who I used to live with, so it's basically a roommate or just somebody who used to beat me with extension cords. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I wish I felt something, but I don't because I know that everything has been so exploitive, and I know that she doesn't really care about me. She pretends that she does, but I don't really need to talk about her. But my father passed away. I don't know. I don't know what that relationship was like. I know that he didn't really care about me either. Yeah, I think love should be conditional.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think that it's love is conditional, and I think the unconditional love thing is it's like a fantasy, like a fairy tale, and it's like a fantasy.
So
It's
you
very.
think? Okay, here you go. You think love should be conditional, right? Is that what you said?
I think that love is conditional. I don't believe in this whole unconditional love bullshit. It sounds nice, but it's a nice sentiment, but I don't think it's real.
What do you think it should be?
Oh, we lost Shannon. All right.
What's your meaning? Unconditional or conditional? Which one is the right one?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying that I don't believe unconditional love exists. Anyway, LA, did you? LA's gone.
No, I'm still here.
What did you do anything for Valentine's Day?
No, I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. I don't know that I believe in love, like romantic love. I think romantic love is mostly hormonal. I like when I said bingo, I was responding to the comment you said about sex. Like, I think that is real. I think that you can feel attracted to somebody, but love is just a manipulation. Like most of the time, when people think that they love someone, it's based on the representation they've been given. Like people present a false self to make you fall in love. It's mostly manipulation. They're being nice to you and love bombing you in the beginning, but then when you actually see who they actually are, it's like it's very ugly. Like that's the reason why relationships don't work because once people move in and they see who this person actually is, they don't actually love them. Like it's a manipulation. It's like you were tricked.
Right.
I mean, I thought I was in love at one point, but now I think that was complete bullshit. Like now I don't think it's even possible because see, I see it for what it truly is. It's like you're being nice to me because you want something, um, and it doesn't even feel. I feel like I'm being manipulated. Like, I would rather you just be honest up front and just say what you want. Like, if you just want sex or you just want money, just say it. I know that you have some ulterior motive. Like, um, I don't believe that people are just like interested in getting to know you, unless it's for some type of exploitative purpose. Like, when people are trying to get to know you, it's because they want to know how much money you make, what kind of car you drive, where do you live. Like, they want something out of you. They always do. They say that they don't.
You know, one of my exes, I was actually I really liked a lot of like a lot of attributes about them, about like their interests and their skills, and I thought they were very intriguing person with all their knowledge of things, and you know, these I valued a lot about them, but they seemed to think they had told me at one point they thought that they said you don't actually value me for me, you only care about what I can do for you, or what I can provide for you, and I was just kind of confused about this and I asked my therapist about it, and my therapist was like, well, all relationships are reciprocal. Like no, most pretty much everyone is in a relationship because of what the other person can provide for them, whether it's emotional support or doing nice things. You know, obviously we like someone because of the things that they do for us or how they make us feel about ourselves or whatever. It's weird to say, like, to think that there's just this value without. You like to use the word duty. I don't know if that would be an appropriate for this context, but value without duty or something. You know.
Well, no, it's virtue. Like I was saying earlier, Aristotle talked about the three types of. He calls them friendships, but he was really talking about relationships. They're based on pleasure, utility, and virtue. And basically, the only one that actually lasts is our relationships based on virtue. Like utility and pleasure, those are very temporary. They're very surface level. So if somebody is useful to you, yeah, they may be useful until they're no longer useful, and then you basically dispose of them. Like, just because somebody can cook or whatever, they can pay your bills. Like, you can find anybody to do that. Like, virtue is the only thing that actually matters.
Bills.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I think that I was very naive, but it's like if people don't tell you these things, you don't know any better. It's like you think that somebody actually loves you, but um, it's not until the situations present themselves that you see that it's bullshit. But you have to start out by loving yourself. That's the problem. Is that a lot of people are looking for external validation mainly because their parents didn't teach them to love themselves. So if you have low self-esteem and somebody acts like they're showing some type of interest in you, then you will fall for the okie doke. But I don't. At this point, it's not going to happen. Like I recognize it. So
give us an example of a relationship based on virtue.
But my
well, I don't want to use it but it could be something like you have something in common, like you're both anti-natalist, or you're both vegan, or you're both like some type of activist, or um, I'm not, something like Christianity or something. Like you're altruistic, you want to help people, something like that. That is virtue. But
well, that's because I liked this person based on their values and their beliefs and stuff. I just didn't appreciate how they treated me sometimes, you know.
Well, I think that is part of their. I mean, I don't know what this person did, but if this person is exploiting you in some kind of way, then that is part of their
I,
virtues. It's like,
I don't know how, like, the thing, I think it's a little more complex than that. I don't know, but I'm not going to get it too deep into it, but the thing is, I just felt like, it's like, I think that we can appreciate what people do for us, and, like, somewhat, the thing is, we can, obviously, I'm going to like them for their beliefs and their ideas and how they, their values about things, but that also might not matter if I just meet someone and they're vegan. That doesn't mean I automatically, I automatically like them, or I automatically appreciate them. Like, they actually have to also be a good person to me, you know.
yeah, I agree with that.
But I don't know. I think I hate to change the subject back to where it was, but I feel like I've been this cloud's been put over my name now because I'm semi-vegetarian, although I am trying to be a vegetarian. I'm not full-fledged because I do still drink milk, and but I'm not killing the cow. Okay.
Well, the idea, okay, I understand that's like someone eating meat and saying they're not killing the animal. It's that you're buying into the industry and you're paying for bad things to happen to the animal. And all those cows get sent to a slaughterhouse and they all get raped and they all get their babies stolen. But you know what? We can just move on from the subject.
You're trying to say that the cows that give milk are going to be slaughtered?
They all are slaughtered. They're all sent to a slaughterhouse, every one of them.
Why?
Why? Because that's how they get the most profit out of the industry. Why? That's like they collapse, because the way the dairy cycle works is that they forcefully impregnate the cow as many possible times as they can, because that's how they keep it lactating. And basically, so every time the cow has a baby, they take the baby away so that the baby doesn't drink the milk that they want to sell to the consumer. And then they do this as many times as they can until the cow becomes so exhausted from production that they collapse, usually between 2 to 5 years of life. And then they are sent to a slaughterhouse, because why would the farmer waste, if the farmer can make money selling the flesh of the cow, why would they not do that? They're in this whole game for profit. They don't care about the cow as an individual. The cow's just a product to them.
Well, I want to say that you just enlightened me on something I never knew.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a great video called "Dairy is Scary." Would you like to watch it?
Not really. No, I don't like to hurt animals. I mean, I want to do that.
Yeah, but it's an informative video and it's very short.
But I got off of meat a long time ago, okay, and pork, and any kind of meat. I do still eat seafood. I guess you're against that. But that's just I'm talking about me personally. I know.
Blood cells do the same.
Yeah, ready?
I don't want to see all that. Spare me all that, okay?
All right. Well,
I don't need to see that. I can take it I take your word on it. I know you wouldn't tell me a lie. I know that. But I mean, I guess you could eat soy milk.
there's all kinds of plant milks you can have.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do that. But you're definitely not against eating plants, even though they live.
Well, the asymmetry is sentience. It's not living organisms. Like, plants aren't sentient. Bacteria is not sentient. We don't care that about chopping a carrot in half because a carrot can't feel the pain or have a subjective experience of that, but a cow can, a fish can, chicken
I
can.
don't know because even within veganism, there's so much infighting. It's like, are you a raw vegan? Are you getting enough protein? Like they all are so competitive about who's doing veganism the right way. Like you can't really win.
The raw vegan thing is about extreme purity, and it's not even about ethics. It's really about trying to. The raw vegan movement is a very self-involved thing. It's not about altruism and they just really are about how pure can I be, how clean can I be, how beautiful and perfect can I be, you know. But you know, not to discredit some raw diets, like I do believe raw diets can be very beneficial for some people. I did it for 2 years. I just don't. It has nothing to do with ethics. It's purely a health thing, you know.
But even if you are a vegan, they will still continue if you feed your pets animal products. So it's like you can't win. It's a race to the bottom. Like no matter how vegan you are, there's always going to be somebody who's more vegan than you.
Sure,
Or
but I
you
think at the very least we can do is eat a plant-based diet. All right, you know, like that's the very least we can do.
But didn't you say that unnatural vegan is not a real vegan? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like it doesn't matter
I mean,
what your
just
diet.
her whole thing because she was saying that if she goes to a restaurant and they put cheese on her shit by accident or whatever, she'll eat the cheese. Like I don't consider that veganism. I that's not, you know, to me that's whatever. Okay, you want to call her a vegan? I don't know. To me, it kind of really muddies the water or like blurs the lines, smudges the lines of what veganism means. But you know what, I was really more curious about our conversation about what love is and relationships based on virtue and stuff like that. I'm a little more interested in finishing that topic, which
But I do. I think to add to what you're saying about the love and the relationships and all that, but who's the one with a T about his name? I like the way he thought. He's got a lot of good things in what he said. He thinks a lot like me, the one with a T, a love T, whatever. It is transactional in a lot of respects. Love is, because you ever heard of the you know that movie? I can't think of the name of it. The one that Tom Cruise was in, and he said, "You complete me." You know. You know what movie I'm talking
That wasn't Tom Cruise. That was. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was Tom Cruise and Renee.
Jerry Maguire.
Yeah, and
right.
He said, you complete me. Okay. Well, that's transactional. He's saying you're giving me something to complete myself. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely something he's looking for, getting from her that he needs to be completed. So yes, love definitely has some transactional situations that are involved. Yes.
The problem is that you should be a complete human being in the first place. Nobody can complete you.
That's true. Exactly. You're right. You're right.
But it's a little bit more complicated than that because it goes into the whole anima and the anima. The anima and the animus that most people don't have a balance between the masculine and the feminine. So if you're not balanced, then you're going to look for somebody to complete you. If you don't have the androgynous traits that you're a balance between masculine and femininity, then you're going to look for somebody to complete you.
Right.
Because you think that somebody has these qualities that you don't have, and you should already have them.
Right.
Yeah, it's funny, like I get on the dating app and then I set up a date and I'm like, why am I doing this. I don't want to be in a relationship. And then I have friends who are like, oh yeah, but you're just you can date just for the sake of it. It's just something to do. You're like, that's okay, that's acceptable. But I'm like, why do I feel some kind of like ethical qualm about it? Like I don't know. It's a weird. Yeah, it's like am I playing with the other person's heart or something? But it's just dating. It's just seeing what's out there. It's just for fun. It's just to explore options and see who I like and what I like, right? But it feels like it's so much more than that now, or something, and people take it so much more seriously. And I'm like, well, one, I like the idea of going out and hanging out with someone and having fun and talking and meeting someone new, but I also don't know that I really want a relationship. It feels like scary. It's like, whoa, wait, I don't want to be tied down to anyone, you know? That's like, but maybe that's only because I haven't met the right person for that yet, you know? It's very confusing for me.
Well, I think, Noodles, you're happy with yourself, man. Okay, you're happier with yourself. You're happier with yourself than you realize.
I wouldn't say that. I would not say.
I would say it. Because what you really need is just the icing on the cake. You don't need the cake. You just need
I don't think that's what it.
Okay.
I don't think that's what it is. What I think is that there's a lot of shame around sex, and because people feel shameful for being promiscuous, they think they have to be in a relationship in order to have sex. So it forces people to be in relationships they don't want to be in because they don't want to have sex outside of a monogamous relationship.
Well, I used to think that, well, some different people had at one point convinced me that I was like polyamorous, and that's why I've been having like the issues that I've been having. It's because, oh, I'm just polyamorous. I need to like learn more about it. But I actually don't think that I'm polyamorous. I think that I do prefer monogamy. I just am scared to commit to all the people that I have dated. So I don't know. I like being promiscuous, but I do also want to have a monogamous relationship with the right person. But I just feel like, how could that person exist? It seems like they would be a unicorn or something, you know?
Right. I don't think that it's fair to put that burden on one person to think that they're going to meet all of your needs, your sexual needs, your emotional needs. Like, it's just like people can perform certain roles, right? It's like you can get certain things out of certain people, and maybe it takes 3 people to make a complete person. But I don't think that one person is going to meet all of your needs. Like, I don't think that's fair.
You're right. Yeah. Again,
Like
I like you're saying a lot of great things. You think a lot like I do. Yes, I appreciate that. Yes.
Like the thing is, you may have somebody that is your romantic partner, but your friends may be meeting your other needs. Like, that one person is not going to be your end all be all.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like I said, I don't feel comfortable at this point being like polyamorous. And I also like, if I start to get like attached to somebody, I just know like that would end up causing like issues. So like I said, for me, what has shown to work best is to like have these like short flings that, where I know when to cut it off at a certain point before it like gets too deep. And then I end up yeah, being able to be friends with that person long term, and like it doesn't ruin the friendship. Whereas like I end up, if I stay in a relationship too long with someone, then we can't be friends, you know?
I mean, I don't know. I don't have that experience. I think I sort of separate it. Like if either we're friends or like I feel like sex can get in the way. I think I don't know. I don't. I guess I probably shouldn't talk about how I look at it because my viewpoint is completely different. Um, I guess for me, it's harder for me to have sex with somebody if I like actually know them. I don't want to get to know them because I see all the ugly sides and then I'm not attracted. So if I keep it on the surface level, then that's fine. But if we're friends, and then we're just friends. But I don't like mix the two.
Yeah, I try not to do that too. My best friend is a female. She's my best friend in the whole wide world, and I know she's had my back through so much stuff now, and she knows all the stuff about me, and has just been by my side, and I love her to death. And it's what's great is that I know we'll never like I never have the burden or the worry about sexual tension with her, which is the greatest thing. And like, so we can be best friends, you know? I feel like that's pretty rare. Brother Marcus asks, why is Noodles scared of commitment with the people he's dated in the past? What are the roadblocks? Well, that's a good question. I think that I used to call myself shallow, but I realized that's the wrong word. I'm not shallow, but I'm very superficial. So that's one problem, is my superficiality. And that's not to say that I haven't dated people that aren't conventionally good looking. I've dated many different kinds of people. It's just that it doesn't like it does end up being an area that of concern for me. Also, I tend to I don't know. I think I tend to settle for like I end up in situationships with people because I'm not totally into them as a person. And then it's like the situationship gets like, then there's issues there because, you know, you sleep with someone for too long, you become attached to them. Even if they don't check off all those boxes of what you're looking for in a relationship, if you're consistently sleeping with someone and you're doing stuff together or whatever, you become attached to them, and then that attachment creates this like, well, if I leave, then they're going to be with someone else, and that makes me jealous, and it becomes messy, you know. So it's like, part of the issue is, I think I have to, like what LA said, I have to love myself, I have to be okay on my own, and be willing to be like, okay, you know, I know that I know that I've like, you know, gone on, you know, dozens of dates and met all these different people, and none of them really meet my needs, and that's okay. I'm not going to settle. I'm going to wait for the right person. But I think at the end of the day, we have to really look what a lot of people are in denial about is that everyone does settle. And it's about, do we want to hedge our bet or not? When the next one comes along, are they good enough? Because perfection leads to paralysis, right? And then you get nothing. You chase too many, you end up with none. So I think a lot of people just they're like, okay, is it waiting for another one that could be better than the options I have now? That's a gamble. And do I really like my odds? It gets to a point in a person's life when they get they get to a certain age, not as young as they used to be. Their options become more limited. They think, well, my odds are not as good anymore, so maybe I should hold and stay.
Well, but that's one of the reasons I don't want to have a long life, because I already know that that's going to dry up, and I don't believe in monogamy. Like, I don't think that people have a right to claim ownership of another human being, because it's not based on love; it's based on fear that you think that you're going to lose something, and that's really based on an insecurity. And I think monogamy is only relevant like in a heterosexual context. Like, the whole purpose of monogamy is for child rearing. It's like you want the man and the woman to be together for the benefit of the child and to give the child stability. But outside of like a heterosexual like procreational context, there really is no purpose of monogamy. Like, it's well, not really. Maybe there's some financial
I think
benefits.
that it meets people's emotional needs, and even if it is based in some level of insecurity, I think it's okay. Like, that's not necessarily like something that's wrong or bad or anything. They can say, yeah, this is an insecurity that I have. It's one that many people have, and I need the security. I need the validation of one partner that loves me, and voluntarily another partner saying, yeah, I have that same thing, and I want, I'm willing to reciprocate that with you. I don't think that that's like a problem. I think it's fine. I think monogamy is fine.
Well, but you know that monogamy sort of came out of the Judeo-Christian tradition. Like, it's not really universally accepted. And a lot of African cultures, like, they were very polygamous. And then, of course, when they went now, of course, they try to pretend to be monogamous because they have been indoctrinated with Christianity, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Wait a minute. Polygamy is different than polyamory, right? Or
No, right. But I'm talking about well, they had multiple wives. Like, they were not monogamous.
I'm also not against that either. I don't know why they're like, well, okay, I do kind of know why. It's like what you just said about Judeo-Christian, but it seems like really silly that it's like there's like laws against polygamy. It's like, come on, like if we like what's like if it's a voluntary thing, why is that such a fucking big deal? Someone wants to have multiple partners or multiple wives or whatever, like it. And by the way, when I was doing the work with Dr. Eastman, when I said to him, I'm like, I think that like I actually would prefer to have multiple like girlfriends, but they're all monogamous with me, right? And he said, I'm like, what's that called? And he's like, well, that's just called self-serving monogamy. So I'm like, even if I have multiple partners, he's like, yeah, because it's not polyamory, because you're not open to them having other partners. It's called self-serving. It is another form of monogamy.
I don't know about that.
Right. Most modern women are not going to go for it, but if you meet women in like different countries, they will be open to it if you are able to provide for them financially.
Well, can it be the other way around then? Because when do you ever hear about women having a bunch of husbands?
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. But all I'm saying is the idea of it's still a form of monogamy if you're expecting your partners to be loyal to you.
Well, I just don't think that the ratio is really proportionate. I don't think there's an equal ratio, especially like in the black community of available men to women. Like it's just not. There's very like most mothers are single mothers. They're absentee, and so I don't know. I think different communities have different dynamics, but I think that my community specifically could benefit from polygamy. I think if you had a father in the home for all of these single mothers, that would be better off than not having a father at all. There should be some type of male influence. I don't think that. I mean, because I was raised by a single mother, um, I don't think that I had a healthy childhood. I think that there should have been some structure. There should have been a man in that situation to prevent my mother from being so abusive and so emotional and domineering. So I think there should be a good cop, bad cop, but I didn't get that. I had a very broken home, and I've seen it happen so many times, and it's like they keep pretending that, oh, you're a woman, you can do everything, you can be the father and the mother. No, you can't. No, you can't. And I think that I gotta go.
You gotta go. Oh well. What were you saying, Shannon?
Well, I just don't think that's monogamy, but maybe I'd have to look up the definition. I don't know. It's definitely self-serving, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's I don't believe there's not one guy out there who, okay, maybe there are a few, but like I think the majority of guys out there probably, at least in secret, would like think that that's like something they would not mind, or that they would want. Like, oh, I get to have like multiple girlfriends and they don't get jealous of each other and they don't sleep with anyone else but me. Like,
No, it's actually not selfish. It actually benefits the women too, because women are not as sexual as men, and they don't want to have to perform that duty constantly. They want to rotate, and they want help with child rearing. So in these polygamous situations, the women are happy because they don't have to do as much. They have help with their children, help with like the cleaning and cooking and all this stuff. And like I've seen it because a lot of I know you guys don't, some of you guys don't like Muslims, but in like Muslim cultures, they do have multiple wives, and it works. It works for the women.
But do the women actually do they choose that? Do they want that? Are they okay with the unfair circumstances? If they are, then fine, I guess. But I don't see very many situations that like I don't imagine that that's the typical. I would imagine that most of that is forced.
No, I'm not talking about in third world countries. I'm talking about the United States. It's a subculture in America that people are not even aware of. But
Of
anyway,
Muslims or of like Mormons and other people?
no, I'm talking about Black Muslims. It's
there's
called the Nation.
a more Black Christian movement in the U.S. now that is getting really like into polygamy.
Really?
Yeah, I follow a YouTube channel that posts a lot of stuff about it.
Are there any scenarios that you all know of where there's like one woman to a whole bunch of men? And I don't agree with what was just said about men are more sexual and women don't want to perform. I personally, if I'm about somebody, that's all I want to do. So I don't know about that, but
yeah, well, it depends. Yeah, I think it just varies from person to person. I've been in relationships where, we're going at it like 6 times a day, and then I've been in relationships where the person is very reserved. So,
Yeah.
And I think it's same with dudes. It's like some guy, you think that guys are all horn dogs, but some guys like.
Yeah, not everybody's like that.
They're like one and done, and then they're like, "Oh, really? Again? Like, can we wait a little bit?" You know?
Yeah, everybody's different. I guess if people can come to an agreement that everyone is okay with, and everyone feels like their needs are being met, and they're not being like a part of something that they didn't agree to, then what's the issue with it if everybody's consenting and an adult?
I have a question. So, what is, in terms of ethical dating practices, if you're just, let's say you're single, you're not, yeah, you're single, but you're interested in seeing what's out there, going on dates. Are you obligated to tell the people that you're going on dates with that you're,
Dating around?
Yeah, you're dating around or going out with multiple people or something?
No.
I guess it depends on what it is. Like, if you're doing, no, not necessarily, unless you're like, I mean, if it's obvious to you that someone thinks you're like only dating them, but then you're going around, if you're having like unprotected sex with someone and then you're also going around and having a bunch of unprotected sex with other people, then maybe like you should either not do that or ask them if they're okay with it. But like, if the sex is protected and there's been no like talk about exclusivity, I guess then why would you be obligated to tell them?
Define protected.
Well, like against pregnancy and STDs.
Well, but
as
that's
best as possible. Like,
that's kind of vague considering there are some STDs that can still be contracted even when wearing a condom.
With a condom, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're just dating people and you're not having sex, then you definitely don't really need to tell them. I think it's just important that like people are on the same page kind of when it gets to a certain point. But if you're literally just checking out what's out there and you're going on like a date here and there, unless you start dating someone very regularly, then I don't think you would need to tell them. But maybe it's just best to be upfront and not hide things if you like are looking for long term, because like what if it turns into something and then either you feel guilty because you never told, or like they ask later and get upset.
What do you think, Patsy?
I thought Shannon had this one.
Oh, we're going down the whole panel here.
Okay. Give me a scenario one more time.
Just like if you're someone's single and they're going on dates with various people, what information are they obligated to divulge?
It depends on whether they know you're dating other people. First of all,
Do they have to know? Is that like, is it unethical for them not to know?
They don't have to know. Nobody says they have to get tell them that you're dating other people. But if they do know you're dating other people, then that changes everything a little bit. Does that make sense?
Why is that?
And you want to, and what was the question? What was the issue you had with it then?
I'm just wondering what the ethics of, it's like the ethics of dating pretty much,
Well, if you were dating other people, eventually you're gonna dwindle it down.
At what point, though? Like, when do we make these decisions?
You'll know. You'll know when the right one comes, and you don't want to, date anybody else. That'll happen naturally.
What's the best way to do this? And like, how's the best way to go about this with creating the least amount of hurt feelings, I guess, is the question.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, me personally, I've never dated a lot of people at one time. If I date somebody, I date normally one person at a time. Just to see what they're like, test them out, see how I like them, see how they like me. And then I go on to the next option. Okay.
But how long does that last?
As long as not normally very long. I mean, it happens, it's pretty fast. You can tell whether you click with somebody or not. The way you feel about things, the way they feel about things. Whether they're somebody you have anything in common with or whatever.
Hey, I was on a video chat with this girl tonight, and she said that I told her about, I make music and stuff, and she said, "Oh, I don't really listen to music that much." And I'm like, I was thinking, I was like, is that something I should be concerned about as a as a musician?
I think it should be, yeah. I mean, yeah. How much of a big part of your life that is, yeah, definitely. I mean, they're not going to want to, hear you, playing music a lot or whatever you do, going into that band that you go with, that you play with all and all. You enjoy doing, which you should enjoy. You have a right to enjoy. But it just depends. If it's a lot of that going on, if it's just one thing, maybe you can get by. But if it's a lot of that stuff, that shit I want to do with you, or doesn't agree with you on, you'll know. You just tick her off the list. I mean, it's not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't relate to the multi at one time dating.
I don't know. I think it's just like I couldn't.
Well, it confuses me too much. It confuses me too much to try to juggle 4 guys at one time, or something. 3 guys.
Yeah.
That doesn't appeal to me. It's overwhelming, and I like to chew on things one at a time. Like digest it, and if I don't like it, I spit it out.
Oh yeah. So
if they found out about each other, they probably start a boxing match. Like, I think it's way worse when multiple men are involved compared to multiple women.
So, Patsy, what you're saying is you spit, you don't swallow.
If I don't like it, I spit it out.
Although, I don't know. Like, I think when women find out about each other, it's kind of almost as destructive, maybe just not as physically destructive. Because, yeah, they'll find out eventually. If you're trying to hide other people, they'll find out. Most of them do. So.
But we're not talking about cheating, though.
Well, not many people are open to the contrary. So, I don't know. I guess good luck trying to find someone who's open to dating multiple people. I don't know.
Well, let me just say this:
it's very common.
If I was seeing 3 different guys, let's say, if I would, which I probably would not do, because I don't like to do that. But if I was, I definitely wouldn't be having sex with one and not to others at the same time. You know, no.
I can't imagine guys would be okay with that.
But I wouldn't do that. I think that's
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Morally, I don't think that would be a good thing to do to somebody. Date somebody and you're having sex with another guy, and you're not having sex with him. No.
Yeah.
That's dirty. You know, I mean, not that I would have sex with somebody immediately anyway, but I'm dating them. It's going to take me a long time to have sex. I'm going to have to really want to know that I want to have sex with him before I do it.
I just don't even understand, like, how you could want to be with anyone else anyway. Like, usually when I'm interested in someone, I lose interest for everyone else. I don't care. Like, and how do you even have enough time in the day for other people? You know what I mean? Like, if you're dating someone, how are you going to fit everyone else in, plus time for yourself, work, you know, all this other stuff? Where do you find time to even have an interest in another person? You know, I guess unless you're like super attractive and you're like fending them off, maybe. I don't know.
Right.
It's bizarre. I don't know. Keep it simple. One person. I don't know. That's my take on it, anyways. That's just my personal opinion.
I agree. Yeah, simplicity's big with me. I don't like complicated scenarios. Okay, life's complicated enough without that.
Well, everybody, I made it to my downtown activism spot. I've got my Darius Rape hat on, and I'm about to go do some outreach. So I hope you all have a wonderful evening.
You too.
And if the person is still there, the abolition person, I'm sorry for all you've been through in your life.
Well, there you go. Hopefully he heard that. Thank you for coming on the stream, Shannon, and good luck with outreach. I hope that I can make it down to Florida at some point to join.
Yeah, come visit.
Yeah, that would be good.
Crazy people are out of the house now, so.
What was that?
The crazy people are out of the house, so.
Oh, okay.
All right, have a great night.
Have a great night. Hello, Brother Marcus. Thank you for joining the stream. What say you? What is love?
Love is love. That's what it is. It's a totality.
Good.
How was the stream?
Who's talking?
I don't know.
Can you? I was trying to say how was it?
Chaotic. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
I'm kidding. Oh, there was a bit of a. Oh, you weren't here. There was like a bit of a argument, a debate about veganism. That's what I was joking about. I wasn't fully being serious. It was fine. Just, yeah, I was just making a joke.
So you watched 2 movies today?
Last night. I'm currently watching American Mary. So that's the new one I'm onto. I think it's more independent. 2012. Never heard of it before, but it's on Prime Video. So, and because time is like low these days, just whatever I see that looks half decent, I'm just like, no, I'll just chuck this on, because otherwise I'll just sit there and just scroll for hours, like not for hours, but for ages on like Prime Video and then Netflix and then these other sites, blah blah. So I try and keep it easy. Just if I see something, it looks alright, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just chuck this on, whatever. Yeah, I'm so picky.
Brother Marcus, have you ever been in love, and are you currently in love, or do you have any interests?
Yeah, I've been in love. Do I have any interest? Yes, I'm pro love.
No, I mean, do you have any one that you're interested in right now?
No. I still have like past loves that I still love, but it's not the same. Like, I still care about them and I want them to be happy, kind of thing, but that's a different type of thing, I guess.
That is something.
How long was your longest love affair?
Had a situationship, which was like friend, partner, ex, friend, partner. Like we went through cycles. That lasted a few years.
I know how that is.
Yeah. And the thing is, we were friends before, so to put it all in total, let's just say we technically had a 5-year anniversary. So we'll do that. We'll stick with that number.
Wow. That's a significant relationship.
I think so, for sure.
Dr. Eastman said that a real relationship, or something can be considered a real relationship, or like I don't remember how he put it, like significant, something that becomes significant in your life once it's reached the 3-year mark.
Ah, that's interesting.
Like then it becomes a lot more significant for some reason. I had a partner who was nearly 32 years older than me, that I dated on and off for 11 years, starting from just after my 21st birthday. Actually, I met her
That's a huge age gap. Like,
I met her right before my 21st birthday, and then like a month later we started dating, and then we were like, on and off for like 11 years.
wow. So you don't mind like older women then? That's like a massive age gap.
I
Pretty
dig
rare.
women. I am definitely into older women.
Yeah, cool.
What was
No,
the
that's
age gap
fine.
again?
She was she was 51 when I met her. I was shortly before my 21st birthday.
Wow.
Ah, okay.
But she didn't look like her, she didn't look 50. She looked very good for her age.
Right.
She was, very good looking 51-year-old.
Mother figure.
Some people age well.
Mother.
Yeah.
You have a good relationship with your mother?
Oh, here we go. Yes, everything's fine.
I don't know.
Everything's fine, Patsy.
I don't know.
Patsy, just because you're jealous doesn't mean you have to try and make me feel weird and throw out these little jabs at me.
Hell, why would I be jealous?
I gave you your shot. You led me on, and you
gave me
you went for some other guy. All right, you're lost. You had your chance. Now maybe you could win me back. If you decide to leave what's his face. I shouldn't encourage that though. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
My ex-husband loved his mother too. A lot.
All right. I'm not, this isn't, we're not going to talk about my mommy fetish on this stream. Did I just say that?
He just admitted it.
He just openly admitted it. Yeah. It's out there. No, like I get it. Older women, yeah. Some of them are pretty attractive. I guess, yeah.
Oh, are you attracted to them?
I've been attracted to women who are in their 40s, and I'm 33. So like, like Nick Jonas' wife, she's pretty hot. I don't know, but that, I as far as 50, 60, no. And like when I was 21, definitely not. Definitely not. I was interested in women like a couple of years older. Like I do like older girls. I definitely prefer like girls older than me over younger. Although younger women tend to be into me more than older women, but I was always into older girls, 3 to 4 years older. But it's not that I don't find like 40-year-old women attractive. Like there's definitely some attractive 40-year-olds out there that I find, I'm pretty picky. I don't find many people attractive, but there are some out there that I think are, mentally and physically attractive. Yeah, I don't know about like 50 plus, or maybe like, some women like in their 50s mentally, I could see it for sure, like a mental emotional connection. Maybe physical, depending. I don't know. But yeah, at 21 though, no, not for me. Personally.
Well, we had some good times, and we it was a roller coaster. It was up and down, pretty wild. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't regret any of it. What's kind of weird to me is that there are people that say, when I tell them that, and it's mostly like younger generations that have this mindset. They'll say, "Oh, she was grooming you," and I'm like, I was an adult. what are you
Yeah.
talking about? Like, there is this like weird new trends where people are like, oh, anyone like under 25 is still a child. And now I understand, like, technically your adolescence ends at like 25 or 26 or something, but that doesn't mean that you're not an adult that's capable of making like a decision about who you want to date, or who you want to have sex with, like, that is also a full adult. I don't get that. That is lost on the I don't understand. I like someone I don't know, I know a kid who is like, oh yeah, it's kind of fucked up, like what Bill Belichick is doing, like with his 27-year-old girlfriend. I'm like, why?
27? What do you really?
Yeah, they said that. They're like, oh, like his girlfriend's 27 and he's 72, and I'm like, what's wrong with that? And they're like, oh, I was like, there's nothing bad about it. He's like, oh no, it's not bad about her, it's bad what he's doing. And I'm like, what's he doing? He's fucking dude, I hope that if I ever live to 72, that I have a fucking smoking hot 27-year-old girlfriend. What the fuck? What's wrong with that?
Well, if it's about sex, like if it's only about that, then sure. But how are you gonna like mentally connect with a 27-year-old? Like, what are you gonna talk about?
I've
Like
always
you're
said that too, but it happens though, right? I feel exactly the same way, but I know most men my age, I don't even know. Like, I've seen guys like get into those relationships, they work out, they get married, and to this day, when someone's like 10 years younger, I really don't know how it works, because I think the exact same thing in my head. I'm like, how do you even relate to each other? But it works.
Exactly.
Like sometimes.
Yeah, I guess for some people, there's different like priorities. It's just like, well, this is the main aspect of the relationship, which is sex and money. And that's all that matters, and they can make it work, and maybe they just don't talk, and they just use each other for
But
both.
What if they do talk? You like
about what?
A lot of presumptions. Like, yeah, okay, she wants him she likes his money. He likes her butt. Like, the thing is, like, are we saying that are these people that have this very stringent like set of rules about like what age gaps should be allowed, are they saying, oh, like this 72-year-olds are doomed to like only fucking bang other 60 and 70-year-olds, like oh, God forbid that a 72-year-old guy who obviously does like most older guys are attracted to women in their 20s, like most men are attracted to women in their 20s. God forbid they should be, like allowed to fucking enjoy that that situation. Oh, she likes me for my money. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, dude?
It's just a little weird. They're very young, like, I don't know.
Yeah,
And
but weirdness is
they grew up
relative.
with a different, like, if you have kids, it's even weirder, because like they grew up with what your kids, in the case of a 7-year-old and a 27, that's even past that. It's like she's gonna be like, oh well, she's gonna be talking about all this stuff, and you're like a million decades, like you're not gonna be able to really connect and understand what each other is even fucking talking about. I mean, have you seen gender?
If you really couldn't connect, then generally the connection wouldn't happen.
Well, like if money's involved, girls
in the case of Bill Belichick, they connect enough to make it work.
Oh man.
Maybe until she's older. I mean, girls in their 20s, they're just kind of like, anyway.
Let me just say, if I was 20,
in the gay
if I was
community,
30,
the age gap thing happens, right?
Yeah. And you can't. I mean, people are going to do what they're going to do. You can't. It's none of your. It's none of our business. I understand. It's like you can't go around telling people, to adults, consenting adults, that they can't be together. That's just ridiculous. But
Gotta be real.
It's
And
just
actually,
basically.
it was the queer community that actually got me out of that headspace because I used to think that way. And
Yeah.
in that community, there are age gaps, and they are two adults making like that decision for themselves. And who am I to use my norm to judge their way of being? So I got my headspace out of that.
Tanel is in the chat. Tanel, would you like to come on the stream? It's been a long time, brother. He asks about the vertical streaming. Well, there's both options, Tanel. There's the landscape and there's the vertical. So you can choose either one. But I've put the link in the chat in case you didn't see it. Feel free to come on the stream, brother.
Because I notice when people talk about preferences, like people have said weird for so many different things: age, race, sexuality, gender. And I'm just like, just let people love who they want if they're two adults,
That's the thing. Okay, why is it when they say this thing, when they create this thing about, oh, this is weird, you're infantilizing women in their 20s. What do you think that there should be a law against someone that age dating someone in their 20s?
No, I don't think there should be a law against it. No.
Well, okay, if there shouldn't be a law against it, then why is there any kind of? If you don't think that there should be a law against it, why is there any kind of pushback at all? Why is there any kind of this is weird? Any kind of thing that makes it, like demonizes it or makes it like that guy's the perv or he's doing something immoral or wrong,
I don't think he's in the wrong. I mean,
then
obviously everyone knows.
Why even say that?
I just think it feels weird. I just think it feels odd, and like it just kind of doesn't make logical sense to a lot of people, just because of like, a lot of relationships are a mental, emotional connection, and if someone is so vastly different in like, different generations are different. You see, a lot, my people my age, my generation will often, mock boomers. You know what I mean? There's clearly like differences there that my generation are like, okay, the way these people are, or people who act like boomers, is like ridiculous.
I got along much better with older people, and I got along better with boomers ever since I was a very young person. I had what my mother referred to as a middle-aged woman's fan club. I always got along better with the older crowd, and there's plenty of other people like that just matured in that way or grew up like that. So, and I mean, to say that it doesn't make like logical sense, it's actually incredibly logical to think that if an older guy has an opportunity and a connection with a woman in her 20s, he's gonna be. They're the most attractive thing to most men. That's the thing. Most men are attracted to women in their 20s, and I'm not saying that all men are. I'm not saying that there aren't men with I'm attracted to women in their 40s and 50s and 60s even. I always say my dating preferences, like for who I would actually date, is like 21 to 45, right? And I'm 36. But if I was, like gonna have fun, I would totally have fun with someone in their 60s. And maybe even 70. I don't know, like that wouldn't bother me, and I connect with those people.
I guess it's the person, right? So maybe it's not so much the
But it would be one somebody you want to end up with.
No, I wouldn't want a long-term relationship with them, but I could certainly have fun with them.
But we're talking about, what I'm talking about is, like you said, the 20-year-old woman, the 30-year-old woman, or the 70-year-old man, right? That scenario. Well, you better be understanding that 30-year-old isn't thinking about anything but that man's money.
Well, maybe that's so, but
thinking about a damn thing more.
Okay, maybe that's
She's not
so.
thinking about the sex. She ain't thinking about nothing else but the dollar bill in his pocket.
Well, I think that's.
You better believe that.
I think that although that may seem like the likely case,
it is
it might be the likely case. I think it is still presumptuous.
It's not presumptuous.
I think it is. I think that you're not.
She's either looking for that or she's looking for a grandfather.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, you know.
I don't know. To me, that's.
I mean, older men do not look good.
You're trying to vilify you're trying to turn it into this sort of like, oh, these are all these just schemes or whatever, right? It is possible that the money opens the door. Okay.
Yeah, wide open. Yeah.
It can open the look. Okay, I'll give you another example. Studies show that it takes a certain level of looks to open the door for most men. Most men have to have a certain level of looks for
most women aren't going to go after a 75-year-old fucking man when they can find a 35-year-old man that looks like Brad Pitt. I mean, no, she's not going to go for the 70-something-year-old man.
Patsy, let me finish. Patsy, let me finish.
No, you let me finish.
No, I was talking. You interrupted me. No, you interrupted me.
They're not going after the older man that looks like a wrinkly fucking
skin. You interrupted Patsy. You interrupted me.
Yeah,
finish.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna just mute you for a second, just so I can finish my point. My point was that it takes a certain level of looks to open the door for any man, to most women. But once that threshold is met, personality counts more than looks. So it takes looks to open the door, but if he has a good personality, he doesn't have to be like an Adonis or like a Chad. He just has to be good looking enough, and then personality counts for the rest. What I'm saying is these other relationships, like this Bill Belichick thing, it could be, yes, money opens the door, right? But then his person, and I'm not saying it definitely is this. I'm saying that this is a possible scenario. The money opens the door, and then maybe he has a good personality. Maybe she really does like him, and yes, the money made her interested at first, but now she's like, actually, he's also a funny guy. Actually, he makes me feel good. Actually, I love. We have all this stuff in common. And the relationship develops from there, and love grows from there. So I think it's an oversimplification to just say, oh, it's purely money and nothing else, or she's looking for a daddy or a granddaddy. That, to me, that's an oversimplification and not recognizing the nuance of human relationships.
Well, the thing is, right, if you can't imagine, well, I mean, maybe you could, but like most men don't want to date a 70-year-old woman, right? Like most men are not attracted to wrinkly old skin, right? So why would you think that women are attracted to that? Because
women are attracted to older men because they're more attracted to status and they're more attracted to what the man has built. Whereas with men, see, women hit menopause. Women have a biological clock. So from an evolutionary standpoint, it makes sense that women could be attracted to men of many ages, whereas men are going to be more attracted mostly to more fertile women. because men can impregnate a woman at almost any age the man is at. With women, they, in terms of their fertility, they have an expiration date. Now, that's not to say that they are, aren't attractive after that point. Like I said, I'm attracted to, sexy older women, but, sexy being the key word there. Many women sort of at some point, and this is people in general, I shouldn't say women, a lot of people as they get older, they lose their motivation to take care of themselves and to keep themselves fit and in shape. So, but because I think looks matter a little less in terms of what women are looking for in an older man. It's not like the same thing. It's not an equivalent thing.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
I don't agree with you. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Tanel says, hello, brother Noodles. Long time indeed. Thanks for inviting. I don't feel like joining. Sleeping intermittently. It's 7:30 a.m. Well, Tanel, I would love it if you sent me an email or something and we caught up sometime. You should do that. veganequilibrium@gmail.com. Hit me up, brother.
So what's with this girl the 30-year-old girl that goes with a 75-year-old man? Well, he's still fertile and he can still shoot out sperm and all. Yeah. So what? He could be dead in 10 years.
And so what?
What do you mean?
And then she'll get all his money. And that's what they're hoping for. As soon as the job says he's got everything. It's survival.
And so what's the problem? And what's the problem there? So what does it matter? He enjoyed the last 10 years of his life.
He likes to be taken advantage of like that. Let him go ahead.
Why is he taking advantage? Why is it taking advantage? If he had a wife and he died, even if they're the same age and she's still living, she gets his money. His kids get his money. What is the problem with
if they know that you're going after them for their money?
What does he care?
Ain't no way I do. If I was a man,
what if he's fine with that? What if he says, "Hey, she's happy. She's sleeping with me. We're having a good time. If I die, I'll die happy."
I'm just saying, if I was a man,
she's not having
better give her the money. And when you have a good relationship with her, even if it is based
gold digger
versus a wife that nags you, that you can't stand, that you're not attracted to, you have a miserable years, and she gets the money.
How about nobody? You can't have somebody that loves you for what you are and not your money, which is what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Somebody that loves you for what I am.
Well,
my damn pocketbook.
The money is part of what he is. The money is part.
Oh, really? No, it isn't. No, it is not what he is.
How many bums on the street get to how many bums on the street, younger and better looking than him, get to sleep with the caliber of woman that he's
money has nothing to do with what way a
person is. It does, because it's part of his character. It's the ability to earn money, the ability to have the status is part of who he is. Okay?
I think what you're saying is that if someone gave her the money, she would be out of there in a flash. She's doing it for survival. If you can get the money in other means, which some women cannot,
right?
You would be out of there. Like I'm speaking from personal experience as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you're with someone, or you're even with family members. Like, say if like you're in a financial pit or whatever, and you need to rely on family, you have to be nice to them, or you're not going to get the help. Do you know what I mean? Like, even they can abuse you and take advantage of you, and you can't do shit about it because you need that to survive. If someone else gave her the amount of money that she wanted or needed, or the lifestyle, then she would not need that guy anymore, and she'd be out of there. You take what options you can get to survive. even if you have to pretend to like men, which I've done before. You can pretend to like them. It doesn't mean you enjoy.
I don't know. Either way, look, like these are all possible scenarios, and but I think that we're entering dangerous and unhealthy territory to make these black and white thinking kind of statements where it's just the money, she's exploiting him, it's a bad relationship, she doesn't love him for him, this kind of crap, because human relationships are a little more complex than that. And like I said, let's say he's dating someone his own age, and by the way, why would he, if he has the option to date someone in their 20s or 30s versus another 70-year-old, why would he do that? I mean, sexy, hot, young woman, old woman who is not very attractive.
Much about
it depends on if he's married or not, right? Like, obviously, people who are married in their 70s, like my parents, for example, are not going to start dating 20-year-olds if they're in a good relationship in their, in their old age. I know a lot of my parents have a lot of friends who are their age, like as in couple friends, and they're all still together, and they have been since I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like, these are family friends who I've known for a very long time, and they're all still in healthy, good relationships in their 70s, 60s, 70s. These are boomers who are very happy to stay together in marriage. And okay, you could bring in, maybe they're cheating, maybe the guy's cheating, and the woman doesn't know. But honestly, I really don't get that vibe from any of these people. They have kids, and their kids have grandkids. It's very family oriented.
Look,
I just don't.
There's people that are more conventional. I understand that, but what I'm saying is that, what does that have to do with what I just said? Why does that make what he's doing wrong, or what they're doing? Like, you guys speak about it as if it's some kind of unethical thing, and I'm saying that this is like, if you guys really believe that there's like this deep, like, unethical quality to all this, why aren't you advocating for laws against it? And that's what
I don't think it's unethical. Okay, I just said if the man wants to not face up to the fact that the woman really is just looking for him for his money, and that's what's happening. I'm going to tell you that right now. The woman is looking at his money and what she can inherit from him when he fucking gets in that damn grave within 20, 10, 15 years. That's what she's looking for. And you can believe it or not. Okay, I'm 67. You understand? How much older am I than you? I understand what's going on here. I've lived a lot longer, and I'm just trying to tell you, that's what her outlook is. If she'd have been with a 30 or 40-year-old man, okay, better looking than a 75-year-old man, okay, in better shape, better capable of having a baby or whatever. Might not be.
Look, why could
probably have a kid? Okay, like
why couldn't she not? Have you seen that girl? She's smoking hot. Why could she not have had that? She didn't have to pick Bill Belichick.
I would no more look at that than a flying jackrabbit.
She didn't have to pick Bill Belichick. She could have picked. She could have met any millionaire that would have been happy to have her, closer to her age. I think that there's
but then he'd be alive, and then she, if you can have the money without having to have sex that you don't want because she doesn't want it. Let's just be honest here. Most women don't like that.
Whoa, you're making a lot of presumption. You're just being
because he's 70 years old and wrinkly and like gross. Who the hell would want that?
Wait. What you were doing is you were projecting your preferences onto her. You do not know what she likes. Maybe she's very attracted to him. Okay, you don't. You'd
be surprised that women are alike.
Okay, Older, right? Listen to you. Listen to you. Listen to you. That's like guys could say the same thing about women. It's like,
yeah, and I agree. But yeah, okay, I get you. I feel you. It's not wrong. Okay,
like,
but it's just
he wants to be with an old wrinkly 70-year-old. Like, it's silly.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, I wouldn't, but I guess if I've never met any woman who is interested in that ever, but I suppose there could be exceptions. I've never met anyone like that, but
I've been around a long time
like-
and I ain't seen anybody.
I will say that men do.
Let's let Marcus speak.
Like when it comes to the preferences, I think it depends on the social environment you in, because prior to me thinking certain things were weird is because I wasn't exposed to different configurations of a relationship. And when you expose yourself like with those experiences of people who go outside of the norm, not the average, then you realize, yeah, some people have those preferences. And I agree that in certain circumstances that people will go for that gold digging thing. But the thing is, when you find people that are like older 20s going for older men and they're well off, they're not doing it for survival, that screws up the logic there.
Well, you also have that father figure mentality. I tell you what, women love their daddies. And when they don't have their daddies anymore, guess where they're looking? They're looking for another father.
Who
And
cares?
another thing,
Right.
another point of is that, you know, about having these having deep conversations with people with different age gaps. Think about these live streams. People, we talk to people from all age ranges for many hours.
Yeah, Patsy, you and I flirt all the time. Don't tell your boyfriend. But, you know, we have a big age gap. Come on. Let's be real.
Flirt? Flirting.
Yeah, you're real quiet now, aren't you? Let's watch this clip real quick. Right?
Now, what are you calling flirt?
Now, Larry, your life has changed a lot. Hmm? Go ahead. You're a terrible man. Your life has changed a lot. Last couple of years, you are single now, and I was wondering, you're out there, you're dating. Do you ever worry that women will be maybe more attracted to your fame than for who you really are as a person? Do you know what I'm saying? Is that a concern of yours?
What are you, nuts? Why would that concern? Why would I care? What are they supposed to like me from me? Is that the idea?
Well, that was the.
They had many years to like me from me, you know? And that didn't happen.
Didn't go so well.
That didn't. There was no liking from me.
Really?
And there shouldn't have been.
Really?
There's not that much to like, actually. You know?
I was going to ask, do you like you?
No, what's to like? So no, don't like me for whatever you want to like me for.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Yeah.
So it doesn't bother you if they say, "Oh, that guy, he's famous, he's rich. I want to go be with that." You don't care either.
No, be with me. Yeah. Come and be with me. Yeah. That's good. That's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
In fact, if a woman now said to me,
what?
I just said, if a woman now said to me, "I just want to be with you for who you are," I'd say, "Get out of here." I say, "I don't want that." No, you got
this is all making complete sense.
You got the wrong guy.
You got the wrong
guy. Go find a nice dentist. Yeah.
Now, did you before you were famous? Did you date a lot? Were you out there playing the field a lot?
You know, my problem is that I was very particular. Yeah, and which is odd because I was very desperate at the time.
Really?
So it's an odd kind of combination to be desperate and then particular.
Yes.
You know? And you'll find that you'll notice that a lot of desperate people are very particular. Like even like Quasimodo. Okay. Quasimodo, very particular.
The
hunchback.
The hunchback. Yes.
Had to have the best looking girl in the village. Quasimodo. You know, and his friends would try and fix him up. They go, "Quasi." There's a very nice girl in my office, a wonderful personality. I want to introduce you to her. Is she good looking? Is she good looking? Quasi, you're a monster. You're a hideous beast. You're the ugliest man in Paris. Is she good looking? What are you talking about? She has to be good looking. So, I was particular.
There you go. And I think he outlined it perfectly,
Yeah, I will say men see things differently. Like men just don't care about that stuff. Like you'll see online women losing their minds over women in positions like teachers and stuff like that are going after boys, underage boys. And the men don't care. Like men are just like, oh, I wish I had that. The women are outraged and think it's just horrific. But the guys are saying, no, it doesn't matter. The boys loved it. They're fine, even though they were underage. And, these women were essentially, I don't know, just being creeps. I mean, I find it disturbing, but
it becomes just like I remember it was who was it, like Matt Lauer interviewed one of these hot blonde teachers that was sleeping with a student, and it was just like, it was basically, the whole thing was just entertainment. No one cared. No one called her a pedophile, even though technically that's probably what should be considered. No one called her. It was, and he even said in the interview, because she didn't get any jail time, and he said, do you think that they were lenient on you because you're pretty? And and that's really all it is, what it is. And of course, if it was a male teacher with a female student or a male student or whatever, the guy would be in prison for like years, like rightfully so. But like it would just, there is a double standard in society. And now I'm not advocating any of this is okay. I'm just pointing it out because you brought it up.
Yeah. It just made me think of that men think differently about these things, and they just don't care about, what women find insulting and an injustice. Men are totally okay with, it's just the way it is. As long as they're getting sex, they don't give a fuck. That's just how
you just said it.
Yeah. So, which is why I'm just more attracted to women. I mean, that's why I'm a lesbian. I don't find men attractive at all, like mentally or physically. Like it's just that mental mindset of like you only want sex it just is not attractive to me at all. I'm not saying that I don't find like guys look. I do find guys physically attractive in the sense of like you can appreciate that they look conventionally, but it's like different because I don't actually desire to do anything. It's just like I'm not like saying that all men look terrible or anything like that. I don't see the attractiveness of men. Like I think some guys look really I don't know, good, appealing. I don't know what the right word is, but I just am not into any further, I don't know how to explain it. It's
It's
like, yeah, they
interesting.
look okay, but I'm just not, I don't want anything else. That's
It
it. Like, I
reminds
just
me
think,
of
yeah.
in TAT when Life Abolitionism was talking about some attractive news anchor, and you were saying how you don't see it. And I thought it was interesting because, like, on the sidelines, I'm the straight guy, and I could see the news anchor as being like conventionally handsome.
Wait.
I didn't think that guy was attractive. I think guys like Ian Somerhalder, the dark hair, blue eyes, I think it looks cool. I don't know if you could say it was attractive, but like I think certain guys look cool to me. Like Andy Black, guys like that. Like I think what I mean is like if I could be a guy, like I would want to be that guy. Like they look cool and like I would want to be that. I think that's more what I mean by attractive. I just wouldn't like saying a guy is hot is just sounds weird. It seems like a word that's, reserved for women. Like I don't really go around thinking, oh, that guy's so hot. I think that about women. So I mean, you could say they're hot, but most people think when you say, "Oh, that guy's hot," that you want to bang them or something. So it's hard to know what word to use. It's like you can see that they look decent or whatever, but it's like that's it. It's just like you would look at a guy and think, "Oh yeah, like I can see why women are attracted to him, like Brad Pitt or something." But you don't want to do anything with the guy because you're straight. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's hard to
What
explain.
about just saying he's handsome?
Yeah, that's fine. I guess he's handsome. I don't know. I don't really use that, but use that word, but yeah, I don't know. Just a word that doesn't make people like take things the wrong way, because you got to be careful because guys take a lot the wrong way. You know what I mean? So you have to be very careful of what you say because
Wait. Guys, I think that you're a little biased. For the sake of being fair, I'll say people, because I know plenty of women that take things the wrong way.
okay.
Well, I think it goes like it depends if it's the opposite sex, right? So like if a woman says to another guy, "You're hot," versus a straight guy saying to the guy, "You look handsome" or "hot," he's going to take it differently, right?
Yeah.
Like one thing I notice is like at the gym when people are bodybuilding and stuff, that men will compliment each other, but there's no sexual innuendos. But at the same time, if it came from a woman, there probably would be some miscommunication there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And vice versa. Yeah. Because I've given compliments to women when I'm like, I have no interest in the person, but they look conventionally. I put the term conventionally attractive to soften the compliment in a weird way.
Yeah.
So anybody got any dates lined up?
Nope.
Dang.
In the summer.
In the you planned a date for the summer?
Yes.
It's your long you're the master of the long game, aren't you?
I am.
They call you Marcus Long.
I don't like to date during the winter.
I know you have to like go out but you know the fun thing about dating during the winter is like
cuddling
layers that you get to like take. It's like one of those Russian dolls. But you know it's fun if you're like it's like unwrapping a package and it's only but it really is only fun if there's something really nice inside, you know. Whereas in the summertime, you know what you're getting, right? You don't have there's no like hopes. There's no hoping, there's no guessing game. You know what's happened. You know what's in there. It's not daily, no surprises. So the winter's fun if you like surprises, if the surprise is a good surprise. But the summer is convenient because you know nothing will catch you off guard generally.
Yeah.
Hello, mic check. 1 2.
Couples skating is pretty romantic. I like doing that stuff. Skating.
Motherfucker talking about romance.
Hello, mic check. 1 2. Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Sort of.
Okay.
So
now you can hear me. Or...
Do you have a love interest as of late? Are you going on any dates?
No, I think love is dumb, and I think it's retarded. Oh, am I allowed to say that? Is
You
that a
can say
bad word?
you can say retarded.
Okay, yeah. I think it's fucking autistic and retarded and gay.
I would
Right,
say,
love.
I would say, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
And yeah, I don't like it.
I would
My
say
whole
watch the using the word autism in that way on this channel, just because some people might find that to be I don't know, hurtful. But either way, I'm not going to police your language. I would just say, you know, some people come on here who do proclaim to have autism, so I don't know how that makes them feel. But anyway, go on, as you were saying.
I proclaim to be retarded, so I'm kidding.
And I proclaim to be a gay retard.
Okay, so then you could definitely relate to where I'm coming from then.
Yeah, that's
right. Yeah, I think it's dumb ultimately. Like my whole life, I was gonna be a shaman, right? I wanted to be a shaman, so I was just gonna not. I'm basically neurodivergent myself, so I think it's what. Hello, did you hear something?
I said no such thing.
Neurodivergent.
Yeah, it's made up.
Wait, before you go into that debate, what was the initial thing about love?
Yeah, what were you getting at?
Yeah, I think it's dumb.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a thing that makes people, like, at least for me specifically, irrational. I think it's a very irrational emotion.
Yeah, when I was like trying to get out of a relationship at one point, and the person's like, "Why? Like, don't do this. Like, let's give this another chance." I'm like, "No, like, I know it's gonna be hard, and it's gonna feel like the worst thing ever when we break up, and like that we made a big mistake, and that there's no other better person out there, but that feeling will pass given enough time." And I was like trying to like be really rational about it, and like just really like logical about the whole thing, and understanding how the whole chemistry thing works. But it really does, even if that is the truth, it really does feel like your whole world is crashing down, and like you are losing like the one greatest, like the one only thing that can, I don't know, really bring you like hope and joy and comfort in this life. It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I think I feel like love has always been a thing that I've seen happen, and it's more like, okay, I'm going to. I know I that's a thing I could do. I definitely could do that one day. That's all I got. I don't know what to say more. I think, yeah, that's all I got.
Have you ever been in love?
Okay, these are weird questions. Like, these are way too personal questions. I don't think you've asked anybody else that kind of weird question other than me. Like, that's very weird.
I asked everyone that question.
Weird. Okay, yeah, I think everyone's been in love. Definitely. I think it's a dumb thing to be. Like, I think ultimately love should be like. I think love is a good thing, but it's hard because it gets you focused on like one person, so that's not good for me, I think.
And how long was your longest relationship?
Relationship. I mean, I've never been in a romantic relationship before, but like relationship wise, I've been in relationships at work, right? Like with people, my manager, or like my brother, or my mom, right?
I was referring to a romantic relationship.
Yeah, I've never had one of those.
Life Abolitionist says, I don't allow myself to become attached in the first place. Life Abolitionist, perhaps you'd like to come back on here and explain how you don't allow yourself to become attached, and
bring your
impart some of your wisdom on us, so that we can benefit from not becoming attached.
Yes. I want some of that schizoid wisdom.
Yeah, very schizoid. Is it schizoid or schizoid?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I think it's schizoid.
I think you're right. Yeah.
I think love can make someone go crazy, right? Like love has caused people to kill people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like love will cause you to self-harm sometimes. Like people will self-sacrifice in the name of love.
Yeah, it's love, or it's just a very strong need for validation and attachment, and there's like dependency. There's like a dependency personality disorder where you're so dependent on getting that validation from the person, and then this is kind of something we were touching on earlier, like how do you separate what love is from these other various personality disorders, that kind of center around creating these that the symptoms manifest mostly within the context of very close relationships or romantic relationships.
Okay, I want to answer that. I was thinking about something about that today, actually, because I had smelled a familiar smell that I smelled a long time ago when I was younger, and I was like, man, I really love that smell. Like that smell brings me back to a time and a moment and a feeling that I wish I could recreate, and I feel it right now, and it was a feeling that I loved. What?
Nostalgic smell.
Yeah, it was a smell, and it brought back all these memories. And I was like, man, I really love this smell. And I was like, what is it that I love? Like, and I was like, when I love something, what is it that I'm loving exactly? Because I love this smell, and this smell has to do with all these experiences. And I was like, what is the difference? Like you were saying, like from this love that I feel for this random thing that really doesn't benefit me at all, versus like this desire or this lust over a thing, because there is a difference between desiring something as opposed to loving something.
Yeah, what is the difference?
Well, I think for me, when I was thinking about it, it has to do with how it makes you feel. Like for me, there could be like a person that you see, you don't even know who they are, and it makes your whole world feel different. Like you just being around them, not even having to talk to them or know them or anything, but just knowing that they exist, and just like I don't know, like just seeing them interact in the world, it kind of makes you feel like better, just being happy to be alive, to know that you are existing and having the same experience. Because I don't know, it has to do with a certain experience. Like just having a certain experience causes you to feel good and happy, and I do think some part of joy does come with love. Like I do think love is an umbrella that covers all of the emotional spectrum, but definitely I do believe that happiness, joy, is a part of like the root of this love thing that we're talking about. And I think that's the thing you feel when you have love. You feel those things like nostalgia, just like gratefulness for, I don't know, getting to interact with whatever that thing that you love.
Life abolitionist, you said that you just don't become attached in the first place. Would you like to expand upon that?
Yeah, let's hear that.
It's really easy. Just keep it basically surface level. Don't like get like too attack. Like don't like get too deep with it. But you also have to be aware of your emotions. Like when they are happening, you have to be aware of what's actually going on with your body. Be aware that these are just hormones, and don't like give it too much weight. Like you don't have to like sit there and just like I don't know, let it sit with you. You can just sort of be aware of what you're feeling, but you don't have to give into it. Like, it's not, I mean, you don't have to invest your time and energy just sitting around thinking about somebody. I think it's harder to become detached once you're already attached, but it's really easy to not become attached in the first place. Because you're allowing yourself to do that. You're allowing yourself to get sucked into whatever you think is so wonderful about this person. And it's like, if you're aware that, I mean, once you've seen the pattern so many times, you know that this is a manipulation. You know this is hormonal, and you're like something is manipulating you to feel this way. And so you can give into it and then think, oh, I want more of this, or you can just think, okay, well, that felt nice, but okay, I felt this before. It's not real. I don't have to. I don't have to give it more attention.
Real.
It's not real. It's not real. It's something that is hormonal. It's something that it is a manipulation. People make you like they're making you feel that way, but you're also allowing them to do it.
When you're saying manipulation, are you saying that the other person is doing it, or is it our DNA our brains or whatever that's doing it?
No, they're love bombing you. They're like giving you attention, making you feel special. It's something that is very fleeting because it doesn't like stand up. Like it eventually goes away. Like that an initial high that you get from it is not something that is going to last. So
I think that the difference between love bombing and just having a honeymoon phase.
No, I'm talking about initially. There's always a love bombing phase. Like you.
Well, when people use the word love bombing, they're generally referring to something that is found in a cluster B personality disorder. But
what I'm saying is that when you initially meet somebody, if there's like a mutual interest, they're showing you the best version of themselves. They're not showing you the totality of who they actually are. They're showing you what they want you to see because they want you to like them. And once you actually see their true self, it's not the same as what you saw in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you, I mean, basically, I don't think that most people. I mean, I don't know. I thought I was, but at the end of the day, it's like when I look back in hindsight, that was purely manipulation. The things that I saw later on is just like.
Are you saying that you were when you thought you were in love?
Yeah. And it was so stupid, but I didn't know any better, and now I do know better, so it will never happen again.
How long were you in love for?
I don't know. It's such a toxic situation. I don't know if I should really go into details, but it just I learned from it, and I will not repeat that again.
Did the other person claim to feel the same way?
I think I was manipulated. I don't know if that. I don't think that it was real. I think that person was just toying with me, but I didn't know any better at the time. But now I do.
I think that it's possible that what happened, because it seems like you're talking about one individual here, you might have just been dealing with a narcissist. You know?
No, I'm pretty sure he was, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I'm not going to put myself through that again. I don't have a desire to do it. I like being alone. I don't want all that chaos and turmoil that I see with.
I agree that like it is chaos and it's better to be without it, but I do want to just you know, offer the idea that it was, because I've been through it too, and it makes you think that they're all going to be like that. But there are people out there, and there are many narcissists, but there are people out there who are emotionally mature and can have a more mature, healthy romantic relationship that isn't narcissistic.
No, I had one that was extremely toxic, but I've had lesser versions of that same thing. Like it's the same pattern. It's just it didn't get that deep, but it's like now it didn't get that deep because I recognize it early on, and I don't allow it to get that deep. But I see the same pattern over and over again.
With everyone you get involved with.
Well, they always pretend like they want to get to know you, they're interested in you, and then it's like there's always an ulterior motive. Like they always want something. It's never like egalitarian. It's always like one sided. There's a giver, there's a taker. Um, Usually one person likes the other person more than they like them or whatever. But they pretend because they're trying to get something. So I just don't have any desire for it anymore. I just don't think that it's intelligent. I'm aware of what is going on, like hormonally, and so I don't have to give into it. I can get my needs met without having to become emotionally attached to anybody. And I think that's easier to do that because I don't know if heterosexuals can do that because I don't think
you have short-lived flings. Is that right?
I don't know. I mean, it's just I can have fun with you, or we can be friends, but we're not going to be both.
But you're saying that when you have fun with someone, it doesn't last that long. You don't keep it going for more than a few weeks, a few months.
The dynamics are so different from what you guys are used to within the straight world. I'm not even going to go into detail about it, but it's not anything like what you think.
Okay. I just know, like I've said, I've found that my healthiest relationships were the most short-lived ones.
I wouldn't even call these relationships. These are something completely different.
Yeah, hookups, whatever. Like the less time I'm with a person, I think the better off I do, and the better off we can be friends. Like we the more likely we can end up staying, like being friendly and maintaining a friendship. But I regardless of that, and maybe this is just my fucking primate brain doing this to me, I still hold out hope that I will meet someone that I will be happy with as a long term.
The thing is that I'm like extremely private. I don't really like having my privacy invaded anyway. I don't want somebody coming in my house and asking a whole bunch of questions. So to me, it's not something that I desire. And it's like when you're trying to meet somebody, they have all these questions, and I'm just not interested in answering a whole bunch of questions. Like would rather keep it surface level.
Yeah.
I wonder, do you think that kind of stunts your like social development or something, or like emotional development? Because I feel like it kind of does.
I'm an adult, so that's not something that I am concerned with.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the human experience is a learning and growing process that is continuous until you die. And I mean, I guess some people stop at a certain age, but I think in that it's you're supposed to keep on learning. You're supposed to keep on growing. And just because you hit 18 doesn't mean you know it all.
No, I
Or like
disagree
your
with that.
brain's fully developed, even.
I think you either know yourself, and knowing yourself has nothing to do with your relationship to somebody else. Like, and being in a relationship is not your growth, because you actually need to spend more to actually know who you are. When you are with somebody else, it's performative. You're constantly trying to be who other people want you to be, so they will like you and stay around. But when you're alone, you actually are your
in a
true self.
relationship. Wait, but that's how you were in a relationship, though, right? Because I don't think everyone.
And because most people are afraid to be alone, they never actually learn who they are.
Who they are. So you think who we are is like inherent right from when we're born, and we just need to figure that out, or who we are develops throughout our life?
Is anybody there?
Yeah, I actually falling asleep. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon. But this was I feel bad because this was a good topic.
I mean, if you look at all the philosophers, one of the things they always talk about is spending time alone. And like, I mean, I guess you could meditate, but you don't necessarily have to meditate. But you really need to know your own thoughts. You need to have quiet and solitude. And when you have all this noise and chaos going on, you don't have time to actually think and get to learn yourself, like know yourself. Especially if you just jump from relationship to relationship, like at an early age. It's like when you are in a relationship, I think if I were in a relationship, I don't think anybody could actually change me because I know who I am. I know what I want and I know what I don't want. So, yeah, I think early on I was sort of not really myself because I was trying to cater to what other people wanted.
I was probably experiencing that too because I was in relationship after relationship kind of all throughout my whole life ever since I was like a teenager, you know?
Well, and it seems like I mean, I guess I had a different experience because you guys probably were socialized to where you were like dating in high school and all that stuff. I wasn't. I was a very late bloomer. I grew up in a conservative household. I was in the military and I was not allowed to be out. And so I didn't even actually have any like sexual interactions until I was like almost 25. And then it was like so, I don't know, it was so fucked up the way things turned out. And I didn't have anybody to talk to. I didn't have any peers. I couldn't talk to my parents. So I had to learn everything the hard way. So I think most people have the benefit of at least being able to talk to other people. And I think gay men are socialized completely different. It may be changing a little bit, but I don't know because I don't know what like high school is like now. But back in the day, you just basically just kept your mouth shut and you had like your female friends and you just learned vicariously through them. But yeah, it just wasn't ideal. But I mean, I was a late bloomer, but I learned quickly. I learned like I don't see how these people keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again. Like it just took me maybe twice, and I just realized this shit is fucked up, and I'm not going through it again. But most of it is like a fantasy. Like, you have this fantasy in your mind of who you think this person is, and it doesn't match up with reality. It's like you want this person to be something that they're not. Like, they're not as wonderful as like you picture them in your mind.
What do you, I mean, I loved people that were not perfect or like I loved the brokenness as well.
Again, I just think that people, they don't present that in the beginning. They present like
I agree with you, but then once you like spend more time with a person and you see the cracks and you still love the cracks, you still love the person, and you do that for many years. I mean,
depends on what the cracks are.
Yeah.
Maybe the cracks were really bad. Maybe the cracks were like not acceptable.
Yeah, I totally get that. But they're not the initial, as you said, like it's not the initial, I don't know, pristine image at the first, but then you get to know them and you still love them, and I don't see the issue there.
I just don't see the purpose. I mean, I see other people, maybe it actually adds something to their life, but I actually prefer being alone. I would, to me, I have so many problems, and I can focus on my own problems without adding somebody else's problems to the mix. I think it would just cause so much chaos, because it's like every time I've been in any type of situation, it's like I pretty much neglect myself to pour myself into them, and then things just get worse. So I would rather just pour into myself. Because it's not reciprocal, by the way. I'm going to pour into them, but they're not going to pour into me. So I would rather reserve my limited resources for myself.
What if you had someone that did pour into you? Oh wow, that came across weird, but you know what I mean.
I don't know. I've never seen it. Only thing I've seen is exploitation.
Okay, I know you haven't seen it for yourself, but have you seen it in other people? Because I understand if you haven't experienced it, but
no. What I see one person pouring into the other person and the other person taking. I see a lot of toxic, dysfunctional relationships. I'm sure that they exist, but I have not seen like examples of healthy relationships.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, then, yeah, that's going to be hard to communicate if you don't want to listen.
It's like, and even if it is fine, it's like they don't last. Like, they all break up at some point. So it's like there is no soulmate. There is not like you're the person that's going to complete you. I don't see that at all. Like maybe 2 years.
I'm actually okay with that, because when it comes to friendships, sometimes some friendships just peter off, right? But they were still good experiences to have. You both grew together in the time that you were together, and you go on to different journeys in life, but you're still appreciative of the journey that you had together.
I'm not talking about friendships, though. I'm talking about romantic relationships.
I know, but I see it as in romantic relationships as well. I still talk to some of my exes. Like, they're doing fine, and I'm happy for them. I know that's a rare experience, but I'm grateful for that.
I don't know. I mean, I had a closeted bisexual who was like confused with his own sexuality, and this is so much chaos with that. I don't even know how to make sense of that. It was just complete bullshit and a complete waste of time. And I mean, yeah, it's just been, I don't know. I haven't had positive experiences with that. Like, except when I do like maintain control and like keep them at arm's length, then I can actually enjoy it. But if I let them like lead and they don't have any direction and they just like play games and shit, that's when things get fucked up. So I think I have to be the one in control, to where I set my own boundaries.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think these types of relationships can like increase the quality of your life, because at some point with the whole being alone, getting to know yourself, man, at some point you know yourself and there's not much to explore after that, right? Like I know who I am. There's no amount of meditation that's going to be like, oh, now I know more of who I am. No, I know who I am.
No,
And
I've evolved so many times. Like I mean that. Like I've changed so much. If I were to look at myself 5 years ago, I don't think that I am the same person.
okay, but
Or
like,
changed it
how
20
much
years ago.
time do you have to meditate on? Be like, now I know more about me. It's like, I think like the problems are more of a focus, but once the problems are taken care of, then what are you doing in life? You know yourself, problems taken care of. Now it's just your Sisyphus.
But I don't enjoy that though. I don't like. I mean, I understand other people want that, but I don't.
Okay, yeah. I can't force someone
Like
to decide.
I have easy access to sex. If I want to do that, I can, and I'm good. Like I don't feel like I'm lacking in anything.
I don't even desire it. I just appreciate it. Like I enjoy it. It just increases the quality of life. It doesn't mean that it's like a need per se.
No, I don't want to feel obligated. Like I'm your partner. Like I'm supposed to be there for you. I have to give you all this attention. I don't want that responsibility. Like I feel that people are very needy and very clingy.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. It's been lovely. Good night, everyone.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy.
Alright, see you later. See you in the next one.